health kind of went downhill, and
Oh no, it's better
came
now.
back out here. Well,
doing better?
it is a little bit better, but I'm on oxygen 24/7, and
Oh,
yeah.
well, what can we
Anyway,
look at?
so, and if I start crying, please just bear with me.
No, of course. This is, you don't have to hide anything.
My son, Spencer, he passed away.
Oh.
It'll be 13 months on the 25th of this month that he's been gone.
So that's really relatively recent, yeah.
Yeah. He passed away in Utah. And his death was under investigation. And I still don't have the answers that I'm looking for as to what happened to him that night. He passed away apparently about 1:30, 2:30 in the morning. And he took off on foot about 10:30 at night. And it was like 8 degrees in Utah. And he died of hypothermia.
And they don't have, and they don't have any idea what happened to him.
Well, the autopsy report said that he died of hypothermia. He wasn't dressed properly. He was at a condo with one of his older brothers, actually, and they were supposed to be renting this condo from the man that lived there. He was getting ready to move, and they started drinking. Something got said, and my son took off on foot and ended up in a backyard with tracking through like a foot of snow in his sneakers. And I mean, he was on video going into this cul-de-sac. And once he went out of view and apparently climbed into this yard to go to the back, probably to climb over it, to take a shortcut home. But it had barbed wire up on that because behind the homes were stores. And I guess that's what they do, with the homes, that they put barbed wire up on there. But what I need to know, or if you can help me to make some kind of sense as to what happened that made him leave.
Well, all
I've been told is that he got upset about something. What did he get upset about? What?
Well, let me just tell you first, while you were doing that, the first card I got is the judgment card. That is a card with an angel, and it refers to the last judgment. But more importantly, it means that there will be justice. So I'm assuming from this that there will be a time when you find out what happened.
Okay.
The other cards I have, and this is the difficult part, are really the saddest cards in the deck. I've got the 9 of Swords and the 3 of Swords. These are terribly sad cards. So what the cards are picking up is the great sadness that you're going through, and that is.
Oh gosh, I am so.
Yeah. No, look. Of course, obviously, you're going through that. I'm just saying that that I can't see beyond that first card, which is the Judgment card, which is one that it implies justice. It implies that you will find out. Other than that, and then I have the 4 of Rods, which is about family. It's got something to do with the family, but everything else is just really terribly sad. I mean, things like the 5 of Coins is here. These are the Death card is here. These are the saddest cards in the deck right now. So
I don't know how to live in this world without him.
You know,
He was my baby boy. You know, he had just barely turned 26 years old.
You know,
and I don't know. I just don't.
Well, if it helps any, what I'm seeing here is that that there was suffering. The suffering is over. That's the Ten of Swords. That's what that means. But keep in mind that the Judgment card is saying that there will be an answer. So that holds out hope of finding out what happens. Okay.
Right.
I'm not trying. Let me put it this way, because I'm going to give you my email also. I'm not trying to put you off right now because, you know, and I'm certainly not going to say calm down. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go through any of that garbage because, you know, it's ridiculous to say a thing like that to someone who's hurting like this. Right now, the cards are clouded because of the grief. So I'm not seeing beyond that. I'm just seeing, like I told you, I have those cards. Like here's like the Seven of Cups. That's about emotional confusion and many different things going on in the mind and in the heart. So if you want, you can send me an email in a few months. Let it settle a bit more and see if anything new turns up, and we can look again. I'll do this for you on the house, you know, because I can't see anything else now. All I see is the overwhelming sadness. And now, you know, you don't need the cards to tell you that, right? So, but I'm just saying that that's making a wall here for me. Here's, like, I have there the Seven of Rods, which is a person who can get through all the obstacles and get what they want. So I think that there's an answer that's coming, but it's going to take a while. It'll take a while. But I'll tell you what my email is now. You can hear it again if you play the show at AskOneRadio.com, or at AskOneRadio.com you can find a link to contact me.
Okay.
And it's asktarot@earthlink.net. That's ASKTAROT at earthlink.net. Okay?
TAROT?
Right, asktarot@earthlink.net. And and give it a little more time. And when you feel a little more comfortable, send me an email and I'll pull some cards for you, okay? We'll talk then. No charge, nothing like that, you know. We'll do that.
Okay.
Because I can't see beyond this.
Up to number 7. About a week and a half to 2 weeks before he passed away, I was talking to him on the phone, and he told me, and this just made my heart drop when he said this. He said, "Mom," he said, "I don't think I'm ever going to see you again." And I was like, "Spencer, please don't say that, honey." I mean, I could still see, I was in the kitchen when he said it, and my heart just fell.
Yes, I've got to get. As you're telling me that, I have the card, the Three of Swords, which is a heart pierced by swords and crying. See, this is I can't get through that grief right now. So maybe it's just if you can let it go for a little longer and then contact me, maybe this will be a little clearer and I can see if I can pull some cards. How's that?
Okay, all right.
Okay, and I will light a candle to send some positive energy your way and see if we can help out with that. But I do see that you will get an answer, but it's going to be quite a while, okay? There's so much grief and sadness. Hang in there, all right?
Okay, well, I appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
Good luck to you. Bye-bye now. And let's see, we can get one more call in. Katie in Boy River, Minnesota. Hi, Katie. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi.
Hi, I've got a few minutes left. What can I look at for you?
Just a general reading.
What was that?
Just a general reading, whatever.
Okay. General. Okay, let's see what we get. Have you had financial problems lately?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, because I see that, but I also see it ending. Okay, that's why I'm happy to mention that. I see that there's ideas that you have that you're trying to work out that are going to help you, and that leads to the Page of Coins, which is a card of money appearing. Here's the King of Coins. Here's the Ten of Swords, which means that the hard times are about to end. So I'm seeing that the money troubles that you had are not going to last. You'll be solving that. Okay.
Perfect.
There's
Needed to hear that.
the Three of Coins here says that there's something you're going to do, that it's a job you're going to have, a project you're going to work on that's going to bring you some money and lead to more work. That's a concrete thing. That's pretty good. So all these other cards are about money. So the first card I got was the Five of Swords, which is money trouble. After that, the cards are good in terms of money. So I don't see a problem there. I've got to run. I'm just about out of time.
Okay.
I'm glad we could squeeze you in.
Yeah, thank you.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. And that's it. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. And like I said, if you need to learn more about what I do, you can find me at magic-works.com, magic-works.com. And there's 100 and something pages of stuff there that you can look at. And, hey, there's mojoacademy.org also, which has all kinds of books and video and audio that can enhance your life. So check all that out, and maybe we'll get together again next week. And if there is, there's something I don't talk about much, which is at magic-works.com, magick-works.com. There's a prayer line that you can click on, and you can just write in what you want some prayers for, and I can have the prayer squad get right on it, if you'd like, because that's a holdover from my very first website, which got so many things, interesting things there. It led to another screen, and it was always filled with requests, and you can do that there. It's a prayer request thing. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but you'll know it when you see it. If you go to magic-works.com, magick-works.com, at the top there, you will see a menu filled with stuff, filled with lovely stuff too, all designed to breed positive energy and make sure that we're spreading positivity. There's so much negativity, especially in around an election time, folks. You know that. There are people who love to spread negativity to scare you into voting. It doesn't seem to be working this time around. It seems now that people are onto that because the scare tactics aren't working, according to the latest poll numbers. But I have no intention of going on a political rant here because I'm interested in larger things. But the main reason I will bring up politics is that it's something that people use to scare people and frighten people, and we've got to work to stop that. So until next week, I will see you at magic-works.com, magick-works.com. And remember, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift back to the universe. Bye-bye now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hello, friends. Welcome back. I guess I should say I'm happy to be back. Welcome to my show. This is your Mini Medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the always beautiful Moonstruck TV. I am, if you're seeing or watching the on YouTube or on Facebook, if you can see, I just am so much feeling better and recharged and renewed and refreshed after my vacation, and got some time to get away and swim with a beautiful dolphin in Cabo in Mexico. So I'm definitely just feel so blessed to have had that opportunity, and it has been something that has been on my bucket list for a very long time. So let's see, I'll be 49 in a couple weeks, and I'm pretty sure it's been on my bucket list since I was probably 7, at least. So 40 something years, and finally got the opportunity and took my daughter, my youngest, who is 12, and we went on a beautiful cruise and went to Cabo and then also into Ensenada, and just a wonderful time. And I'll tell you, if you get the opportunity to, just get away. I don't care, if it's as big as going and swimming with dolphins, or if it's, just getting outside and, in your yard or take a walk. I'll tell you, that sun is so recharging and refreshing and so needed. So I am just so happy to be back, though. Isn't that crazy? We go on these, vacations, we get so excited and look forward to, and they're so needed. And then we come, or towards the end, we're happy to be back home. But like they say, there's no place like home, right? No place like home. But more than anything, too, I was excited to be back. I haven't really haven't done my show in a sense of being with you guys for a few weeks, and then also when I do my Wednesday night free readings, so after my podcast on my Mini Medium Facebook page, I haven't been able to do that for a couple 3 weeks now, so I'll be doing that tonight as well. So if you are up tonight and you're wanting to even if you don't, if you're not chosen, get a reading done. If you even just hop on and listen to other people's readings, but if you do, if you're chosen, that's great too. But just excited to reconnect with everybody and kind of see how everybody's doing, and also how excited I am to share in this new found energy that I that I have now, with having this new recharged and renewed and revived and whatever, from Mexico and swimming with these amazing spiritual mammals. I'll tell you, if you ever get the chance to get close to a beautiful dolphin, which I feel like the dolphin is my spirit animal, and actually have an interaction or a swim, I highly recommend it. The dolphin, I'll tell you a little bit about the trip really quick, and of course we'll get into readings, but the dolphin that my daughter and I got to swim with, he was the alpha male, and I think he was 14 years old. His name was Allie, and he was so sweet and so gentle, and how they're just such very smart animals. Anyways, but we got to do the dolphin dive and got to hold on to the fins and dove into the water and got to do a belly swim. And I'll tell you, just what else? We got kisses from the dolphin and hugs and dances. And anyway, it was a great time. And I'll tell you, those beautiful spiritual animals, just the energy I felt, during that experience was absolutely incredible. So if you ever get the opportunity, even just to, just go and go and enjoy and watch the beautiful dolphins and how they interact and just their beautiful spiritual senses and even dolphins are very spiritual animals anyways. But anyway, I could go on and talk all night about how amazing the experience was. But I'm happy to be back to do some readings and share my gifts of mediumship and see what's been going on in everybody's life. So as usual, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to do the affirmation for the week. And as many of you know that listen and have followed me, I always am drawn to numbers, and generally the numbers that I get during the day or number is really going to be connected either to a loved one in spirit who is wanting to channel and give messages to someone either on my podcast or on my live that will be later tonight on the mini medium on my Facebook page. Or it sometimes it's just your spirit guides and my spirit guides working together. So the number that I'm going to pull here, we're going to pull an affirmation, but the number that I've been really picking up today has been the number 15. So 15. So this is how I connect to numbers. 15 will be the 15th of a month. This will be 2015, the age of 15, January 5th, 15 years ago. This is how that your spirit guides or your loved ones in spirit will come through and want to, either validate who they are or they have a very significant message connected to that number. So we'll kind of see how that connects with any of the callers tonight and or with any of my followers or anyone that hops on my free reading event tonight on Facebook, on the Mini Medium Facebook page. So we'll see how that comes around. It's always, I've done this 27 years and it never, ever, spirit never ceases to amaze me. Sometimes I scare myself. Sometimes I freak my own self out with some of the stuff I get, but I love it. I feel so very blessed to share this with everybody. So let's I'm going to pull the number 15 card here. And then we'll be taking our callers. Let's see, 6, 7, 9, 10. Good thing it was a low number too. And I've had so much excitement and such good energy today. I've been so excited to get back to the groove of things. And feel like, what do they say? A fish out of water. A dolphin out of water. How's that? Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. This beautiful affirmation just gave me chills, and my husband's going to know exactly why. This is incredible. I'll have to tell him. So I pulled these beautiful water blessings, they're water affirmation cards, and the number 15 card, I'll show on the camera here, has this beautiful dragonfly. Now I connect to my mom, who has passed, to dragonflies to my mom, butterflies to my dad, and my husband has been seeing dragonflies outside his work window the last couple days. And I promise you this was not planned. I just counted the 15th card as I shuffled. So there's some beautiful messages to everybody out there for this week. And so we go into what's called the kind of the Holy Trinity, or the kind of trifecta, this beautiful flow of energy. And at each point are really just the different factors that are, to be mindful of in your life. One is the dragonfly, the other is your dreams. And then your affirmation says, trust the whirlwind of divine change. Trust the whirlwind of divine change is a truly wonderful blessing. So I'll tell you, when my husband asked me and he said, why am I seeing these dragonflies? I said, change is coming. And, he says, well, I hope it's good change. I said, always, honey, always good change. So trust in the whirlwind of divine change. And when you have that trust, it truly is a wonderful blessing. So it really goes back to trusting in your intuition, trusting in the signs and the symbols that you see that connect you to loved ones in spirit, or just even your intuition of, should I do this? Shouldn't I do this? Should I stay home for another 5 more minutes because I feel like something may happen? These beautiful gifts have been gifted to all of us. So please trust in them. They're amazing, and they're meant to be used and recognized and shared, for that matter. So speaking of sharing, I'm going to go ahead and let's take my first caller. And I have Heather. Heather's from, I believe, Louisiana. Hi, Heather. This is the mini medium. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing fine.
Good, hon. How can I help you tonight?
I just wanted a general.
General reading? Okay, sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure. Okay, you got it, hon. I'm gonna shuffle my cards here a little bit. We'll pull a few cards for you. Now, I'm sure you were listening to me babbling a little bit ago about my intuitive numbers that come up. Do you connect with that number 15 in any way?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Please keep it in mind. As I connect to those numbers, I just want to make sure that we're not possibly missing any signs of or messages from any loved ones in spirit, but the 15 will be connected to a date or the age of 15 or the year 2015. So if that connects with you, let me know. I always like to make sure we validate where that's coming in, okay? All right. So I just pulled a couple cards for you and just kind of intuitively pulled whichever cards I always say that fall out or even number based. So a couple things that have really are standing out. You pulled 2 cards that are connected to swords. So you pulled this Knight of Swords card, and I'll show it on camera if you want to go and watch on Moonstruck TV on YouTube. And then you pulled this 6 of Swords card. Now, both cards being swords really are, if anything for you, my friend, it's a strong message that it really, if not just recently, but coming very soon, you're going to need to really use in what I call these imaginary swords. And you're going to need to fight and defend and protect, whether that be yourself or your family, friends, whatever it may be. This last 5 months, almost 6 months as we're going into June, just the one thing that I really feel has been standing out with you ever since I got to hear your beautiful voice, you've already had quite a first half of the year. It feels to me there's been some battles that I feel you've already had to kind of pull these swords out per se. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now here's one thing about me and my readings. I will definitely tell you, very transparent, very honest, good, bad, and different. I'll tell you what you need to hear. I want you to be mindful, and I guess in a general sense, some things I see coming. Please be careful with who you are putting a lot of your trust into, especially with a male. You have a male influence, I feel, that is, very important to you. but sometimes we have to really protect ourselves and our whoever this male influence is doesn't do any kind of emotional or physical harm to you and or to your other family. I just want you to be mindful that if you've been feeling a sense of worry with a particular male in your life, I'm going to just maybe validate those feelings. So just be mindful of this person, okay?
Okay.
Now, next month, as I see going into June, who has a birthday or anniversary?
My mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law, okay. And is she still here in the present? Is she still living, or has she crossed over?
She passed over.
She crossed over. Okay. All right, my friend. So there's a very, with this being mother-in-law, now her son, are you still married to him?
We're not married.
Okay. But still
we're together.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Well, I'll tell you, the two of you definitely have a very strong history together, to where I would say you're pretty much married. And she's making me feel that way as well. So I've got a sense of your mother-in-law already stepping in and just validating her birthday next month. But also, one thing I just heard from her too, by the way, is she's a little bit frustrated with him at the moment. So, and that may be the male that I said, just be mindful of. Not that I feel like there's any worry of any harm, but she's almost like, you tell that boy of mine to get his you know what together. You know, she's kind of slapping her hand as I see her. It's really interesting. So if there's been some rocky roads going, and he's kind of been a little bit how do I put this? Well, just hasn't really been focused in his life lately. Just let him know that your mother-in-law came through and is just validating that. She's got a very spicy personality, by the way. So he needs to get his you know what together, is what I just heard. So, but I'll tell you, as I feel her coming through, please keep that number 15 that I mentioned earlier. Also, this very much, my friend, is connecting with your mother-in-law. So when I was feeling that and seeing that number, she's really validating that number, connecting with her. So just keep that in mind, okay? Whether it's the 15th of a month or, well, how long have you and her son been together?
16 years.
16 years?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you just hit the 16-year mark?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
In March.
Beautiful. So that 15, yeah, your mother-in-law's like, she's like, all right, come on, Heather, you know this is me. And so this is her way of validating you guys being together 15 years, and then just recently having the 16 years together. So again, I know sometimes it takes a minute to figure it out, but know that her coming through right now is beautiful, is her validating her protection and her presence in your life. And of course, her sons. Now I'll tell you, the rocky roads and the kind of the difficult times that I feel you may have been really experiencing the last few months, right? Things are really going to start to slow down and calm down. So here in the next, right, I would say the next 2 to 3 weeks, just watch, you'll see some shifts in your path where even money has been a little bit of a stress lately. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. So be mindful here. by about July, I do feel like you guys will see a little bit of a relief financially, which will be good, and even a sense of whether it's you or we'll just call him your husband, either of you getting some kind of promotion or raise. I see finances going up, which is a good sign of more money or stability. Let me ask you, do you connect with, or I should say maybe, how do you connect with semi-trucks or long-haul trucking?
Say it again.
Do you connect with like semi-trucks or long-haul truck driving?
A semi truck or what else? I can't understand it.
That's okay, hon. Long haul, so truck drivers that go, they're gone for a week or so, delivering and come back, so they're gone quite a long time. Do you connect with anyone who does that for a living?
Not that I can think of right now.
Okay. Yeah, just be mindful of that. There's something I feel in regards to that, to where, this very well is connecting to your husband or your significant other. Can I ask what he does for work?
He works in a warehouse. It's a glove factory.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm assuming he probably has these, being in a warehouse, the big old semis that come in, and do they deliver out?
Mm-hmm.
With where he is? Okay. So I would not be surprised, my friend, if you see that he has some kind of change in his job, where there's an offer even for more money or a new position. And it may very well connect with even with him needing to do something to do with the trucking. So I never doubt these visions, even if they sound to be kind of crazy at the moment. But I feel it's not even if, but when this opportunity comes his way, I would say, just intuitive advice, I would tell him to consider it, because I do feel that it very well could open up some new opportunities that financially will be very, very positive for both of you. So be mindful of that for sure. Now, are you working, my friend?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Which I didn't see any changes with your employment or finances, so that's beautiful. We're just seeing it as it is right now. So now I've got about 4 minutes, so we're just going to spend the whole show on you, my friend, because you got a lot of stuff coming in. If you're okay with that, I'll just keep you on for the rest of the show. Do you have children? Because I see children. If you do, don't tell me how many, but do you have children?
I have 4 children, and I have custody of my grandson. 5 right now.
Oh, bless your heart. Well, no wonder why you're a busy stay-at-home mama and grandma.
Yes.
Which makes a whole lot of sense. Good for you. It's a very, very rewarding, but definitely not a monetary rewarding job at times. I used to be a stay-at-home mom, and I'll tell you, I guess I still kind of am, but my kids are grown. Now I have grandbabies, and I get to share my love of being a grandma, and then I get to send them on their way, which is always such a great thing with our grandbabies. But now with your grandson that you have custody of, that's why I'm just kind of mentioning your children, because your beautiful mother-in-law is actually wanting to mention him as well. Do you connect with, I know this is going to be really kind of weird, but when I hear names through what's called clairaudient, they come in a little cryptic, and I'm hearing like a 3-syllable D, D like David, Denise. Do you connect with the D name, either past or still living?
You said a B?
D like David, or D like doll, David, Donna.
Wait, I really didn't. I couldn't make out what you said. You said a B or a C?
D, hun. D like dog.
A P? No, ma'am.
No, D, hun. D like dog. Like the animal, the dog. D like dog. Do you connect with that name? With the name?
Her son has a name with a D.
Okay. And is he living or has he passed, my friend?
He's living.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. All right. I think she's just wanting to validating, if anything, this is her, but also wanting to connect with and validate her son. Now, your grandson that you have custody of, we've got about 1 more minute. I just want you to know one thing I saw with him, and that's where I feel is very important. As that beautiful soul grows and you're raising this beautiful little one, just watch. He's got a very unique way of processing and a very unique way of learning. So as he grows and you're raising him, just be mindful. He may not think like others. He may think outside the box. So just watch for that as he grows. Okay.
Okay.
All right, my friend. I know that was kind of just really random, but I've got about 30 seconds, and but I appreciate you calling, and thank you for allowing me to share my gifts with you tonight. And if you happen to be up tonight, my friend, hop on my Facebook page, Mini Medium, and I'll be giving out more free readings tonight. Okay?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
All right, my friend. All right, you have a beautiful night, and it was so nice talking to you, Heather.
Thank you. Nice talking to you, too.
All right, bye-bye, hun.
Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I am Suzanne Marie, your host for a little bit. I am a clairvoyant and a light trance medium, which means I can see past, present, and future, and I can speak to past loved ones. So good to be here tonight. I hope that everyone is feeling loved and cared about and safe. I am kind of excited about the full moon yesterday. It was in Taurus. And with Taurus, it's just all about really dealing with a lot of our self-care, doing things for yourself, making sure that you have what you need, and like any other full moon, eliminating things that no longer benefit us. But it's really a grounding time and a healing time and really a abundant time for growth. So I'm kind of excited about it. But yeah, so welcome, and I hope that you stay tuned for the rest of the shows tonight, because A1R and Moonstruck TV have one of the most wonderful readers. And what's more neat than a free reading? I have a little cold tonight, but I'm going to try to get through this. And you can reach me at Psychic Paths, like down there. And email me, let me know you've been on my website. On Google, I take messages from people, questions. So it's Psychic Paths right there. We have Beth from Richmond, Virginia. Hello.
Hi,
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm doing well, thanks.
Good, good. What can I help with tonight?
Well, I've just kind of had a lot going on. I've got a new job and a relationship that's kind of been up and down for several years, and just kind of going through some transitions and not, just general insecurities that go along with the transitions. So
yeah, and life is like that right now for a lot of people. A lot of changes.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what Spirit says. So has there been some kind of loss? Are you feeling sad? Because I get an amount of sadness.
Yeah, I think I've been kind of feeling a little bit sad. Just, going through, reinventing myself again and leaving a job that, really wasn't that great. At least it wasn't suited for me, and starting over again, and just, sadness of having to start over again. And also, yeah.
It is kind of still grief when you need to let go of things that aren't benefiting you. There's still a feeling of sadness about it. People make it like that's a great thing, but it doesn't feel like that when you're doing it. So I do understand that. What Spirit is telling me is that you are strong. You are a very strong woman. And they are around you and helping you to be comforted, because you need comfort. I think that from what Spirit says, that you're very hard on yourself, that you have a high expectation of yourself, where if it was someone else, you wouldn't be so harsh.
True.
Let me see. I feel like this has been a year of transition for you. Like this has been the year.
Yeah.
And I'm getting from spirit that you know it's growth. You know that you're just transitioning and blossoming. But it's still hard to change from a caterpillar to a butterfly.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing that your work will go well.
Good. That's good.
I feel like you're grounded there and focused there. And Spirit is also telling me that sometimes time flies. They're giving me that kind of feeling that time can fly.
Mhm. Yeah.
I also feel like there's maybe I think you belong there. I think that's your time right now. And you're learning.
Okay.
You're learning. I also feel like there's going to be an increase in money for you in the next 3 months, either as a raise or a bonus. But I feel money is coming towards you.
Great.
Spirit said something about extra. So whatever extra means, they're saying it's more than now. So I feel like that's a very good sign that you will be there for a while.
That's great to hear.
You're welcome. It's good to know that positive things are happening in your life. And Spirit wants to remind you that it's because of your courage and your bravery to do the things that feel right and to let go of the things that don't. You are really the captain of the ship.
Wow.
I feel like you're angry or disappointed with your significant other. I feel more anger because I just feel like you bop them. Like, I think that in the beginning of the relationship, you were on the same page. You were vibrating together on the same level. And I think that you didn't need very much from a relationship. But I feel like your growth and your change is affecting the relationship because I don't feel like he's grown. I feel like he's staying where he is. And that's the energy of the relationship right now. And I don't know how you can stay in the same relationship with him not growing because you're growing. You're growing by leaps and bounds. So that the chemistry is changing. And he feels distant. I feel a distance in him. So with that, I would say if you've outgrown him and you realize this, then you know what the decisions are. But Spirit is letting me know that your growth has something to do with that. And that's what happens in relations sometimes. If you don't grow with your spouse or your significant other, you run out of the same vibration.
Yeah, he's a lot older than me.
Yeah, that must mean too that he won't. You know, that he's kind of stuck where he is and comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
we fight about his ex a lot.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Not bad fights, just, little arguments.
And that energy shouldn't even be in a relationship. An ex is an ex is an ex.
Mm-hmm. That's what I try and tell him.
Spirit tells me that you're looking for something. Are you looking for something? Are you're looking for a fit?
Am I looking for a what?
It looks like you're got puzzle pieces in front of you, and you're looking for a fit, something that fits.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You have not had your soulmate, your twin flame yet, and you've had one soulmate, is what Spirit said. So you have two more soulmates to go through. If you fell in love with and click with the first soulmate, great. There's your life partner. And if you don't, there's a second one. And your twin flame is someone that you've gone through several different relations or lifetimes with, and you just click like half and half. I gotta let you go. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm being cut off.
Thank you so very much.
Oh, I got 2 minutes. Thank you so much for calling. I appreciate it, and I hope I've been of some help.
You've been wonderful. Thank you so much. Have a great evening.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Lavender Moon Healing with Bree Patak. Live from linktr.ee/Lavender Moon Healing. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Lavender Moon Healing on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello. Welcome. My name is Bree, Lavender Moon Healing. I am excited to be here. I'm just Palo Santoing a little bit. We got to clear some energy. It's been a heavy day. The frequencies of the planet are going absolutely crazy. And I don't know about you all, but my emotions, my anxiety, my anger, my rage, it was all going crazy today because the earth is just having craziness. There was 2 solar flares in the last 24 hours, which has a major impact on my energy. Probably some technology goofs happened for everybody today. So I just wanted to take a minute and clear some of that negative energy out and just kind of ground myself and take a minute and just breathe. It's been a day. And I am hoping that you all are just taking a minute with me and just take a deep breath in and breathe out. Breathe out, breathe out. Let's get all that negative energy out. Let's pass all that energy. We are ready. Do we have a caller? I am ready when you are. But while we are waiting to see if we have a caller joining us tonight, I just wanted to say, let's recognize the strength that we are all gaining right now in the equinox. The equinox is happening. We are in this change of seasons. We are building on all of the seeds that we have been planting. We are ready to cash in our checks of all the work that we've been doing all winter, all this healing that we've been doing the last couple of months of last year, the beginning of this year. It's been rough for everybody, but the equinox is here. We have new energy, we have new life, we have new growth, we have new beginnings for everything. And the abundance, as the flowers bloom and the leaves pop out, the abundance is just going to start to roll in, whether it's joy, whether it's money, whether it's time. Whatever you've been manifesting, it is coming. And I feel it for everyone. I feel this massive change coming. With the eclipse happening soon, it is an amazing time to shed all of the old that we've been holding on to take a chance or to take a look and really take in a deep inventory of ourselves and really shed what is no longer serving us. We're not taking that into this next season. We're not taking that into a season of growth. We're not letting things hold us back. We are growing and moving forward, and we are blossoming into beautiful beings, and we are awakening with the planet, and we are just becoming magnificent beings. And I cannot wait for all of this to happen. I'm ready. Oh, and look, we have a caller. We have Shauna from Alabama is here to join us tonight. And I am so excited. I'm excited. So let's welcome Shauna from Alabama.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing. I'm doing.
Well, that sounded like you need to take a deep breath. And that sounded like you are struggling right now.
I am. Very much.
I don't know what's going on. I just need you to know it's going to be okay.
Okay.
Life is always going to hand us things, and the challenges that we experience and the trials and tribulations are all a part of the lessons that we need to learn in life. And when we go through these challenges and we have these times where we feel like we just can't take it anymore, we get so overwhelmed with the emotion of stress and fear of the unknown that we forget that we can take a step back and look at the lesson that we're being taught here and look at what it's preparing for us. And right now, whatever you're going through is preparing you for the next season in your life. And it may be hard. You may be saying, why me? Why am I dealing with this right now? But it's preparing you. It's building the strength. Your guides, your angels, your gods, your spirits, whatever you pray to, whatever you worship or cherish, they're not going to send anything your way that you can't handle.
Right.
Does that make sense?
It does. It does.
Okay. Would you have a specific question for me tonight that I can help you answer? I felt called to pull out an oracle deck because I feel like you need a message.
Yes, I do. I do. It's
And I
just it's been
feel
rough.
like,
You know, a lot of things have been changing recently. You know, and
yeah,
I'm just.
yeah, I can sense that. The changes can be good though. It's going to be the way that you perceive it, the way that you look at it, the way that you adapt to it. People come and go out of our lives, and things happen and challenge us, and it's just all in preparation for that next phase. I can't promise you that it's going to be better tomorrow, but I can promise you that if you change the way that you're looking at it, if you look at the lesson, you need courage. Are you struggling to make a decision right now? Are you struggling with a decision? Are you scared to make a decision?
Well, kind of, yeah and no. I'm kind of going through a breakup.
Okay.
I just got a job, and I'm trying to find my own place. And for the first time in my life, I'm putting me first and trying to learn to self-love me, and I'm struggling with it.
Yeah,
because I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm proud of you. And if nothing else, that's what I can say to you is I'm proud of you for putting yourself first, for recognizing that you were in a position that was not for your highest and greater good, that you deserved better for yourself. And I'm proud of you for that. And nobody has probably ever said that to you. But I'm going to let you know that from the bottom of my heart, I am proud of you to put yourself first.
Thank you.
But
it's hard. I'll be almost 43 years old. Ooh.
It's never too late to start over. It is never too late to start over. And your life is just beginning. You have I'm 42 and I'm going through it myself, making these major life changes. Oh, you're in a period of growth. You're outgrowing this life that you had. You deserve more and you feel like you need more.
Yes.
And you're even more now that I'm feeling this as it's coming up. You need to look at these changes as lessons and show gratitude. I know that sounds really crazy, but by expressing
that
gratitude,
makes sense, though.
I'm sorry. What was that?
I said it makes sense.
Yeah. If you show gratitude for the changes that are happening in your life and for the growth that you're experiencing, you'll start to look at things a little differently. You'll start to feel things a little differently. You'll start to really feel that positive energy that's coming out of the changes that are happening in your life right now. And the two cards that have popped out, one was the courage, and then two was the growth. And with courage, you gain growth, but through the growth, you gain the courage. And you'll wake up feeling empowered one day. It's just there's work that you have to do in order, we've all got to do the work for the self-love, and self-love it's a doozy.
Hard.
It's hard when you go through a life of trauma, of letdowns, of disappointments.
And taking care of everything
hard.
and everybody.
Yes.
And then.
Yes. Yeah, it is. It's almost impossible to put yourself first.
Yes. I don't know how. And that's what I'm struggling with, and because I'm just wanting to start doing stuff that makes me happy, I don't remember what I like to do, or, if I still like to do the same things that I used to do, none of that, because I'm always it's what does everybody else need?
Yeah. But the biggest sign of courage that you can show right now is putting yourself first. And even if it's 5 minutes a day, the biggest advice that I can give you is, even if it's 5 minutes a day, spend it with yourself in silence, doing, in the bathroom, in a bath, take an extra 5-minute shower, do a quick 5-minute meditation. You deserve those 5 minutes to have to yourself. And I'm going to finish up here, and I'm going to let you know that you can do this. Give yourself those 5 minutes. Give yourself that grace every day, and write affirmations on your mirror. So when you look at yourself, you look at an affirmation that says, I am loved. I am worthy. I am worthy of the love that I deserve. And then repeat those to yourself, looking at yourself, eye contact, and really feel it with your emotion. And if you do that every day, your thought process is going to start to change. And it'll really help you in this transition that you're going through, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Well, thank you. I am so honored that you joined me tonight, and I do hope that I gave you a little bit of healing advice and a little bit of optimism. And I am so grateful that you joined me this evening.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, my cherished ducklings. I'm Perry Lyons. This is Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic, and I'm very happy to see you. Well, I can't actually see you, but I can see with my heart. And I'm sitting here staring at my phone like a lovesick teenager, waiting for your call. And I'm here to answer with a lot of honesty. That doesn't sound right. Mostly harmless. I'm here to answer with love and accuracy and strange otherworldly powers and putting your deepest questions, or they don't even have to be deep. As long as they're about you, I'm interested. If they're about calculus, go away. But so, meanwhile, if you were wondering why you were feeling kind of loopy today, loopy, it's because the moon was what's called void of course. My friend Elizabeth Grace, who's probably the best known astrologer in the States, helped teach me about this. And so the moon, bear with me. Oh, look at that. Hold on 1 second. My light just went out. I guess I'll just hold it like this for a while. My friend Elizabeth Grace told me that when the moon is void of course, which means it's between two signs, so it's not in any one sign. When the moon is void of course, it makes us feel kind of loopy. It's not a great time to do anything that other than sort of just sort out your sock drawer according to color and go through your old, it's not a great time to be proactive because you won't get any results. I can't believe I'm sitting here holding my ring light like this. It's awesome. Okay. And then the moon goes into Pisces. And if you have any Pisces friends, you know that when the moon's in Pisces, it's just like your Pisces friends. It's adorable, vague, dreamy, unexpected, insightful, and has a really nice figure. I'm a Pisces. Sorry, I couldn't resist that. Oh, Alexa, love that name. That was I loved that name before anybody knew that name. How are you? You're in Memphis? How are you?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Oh, what a beautiful accent. I want your accent.
Oh, thank you. You read for me before and you said the same exact thing.
Oh my gosh. Oh, hello, darling. How are
yes,
you?
I know. I'm great. When you told me that you were doing my reading, I was like, oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, that's so, I'm so glad. Yay. I don't remember. It's not personal. Can you see that I'm holding my ring light up because my other light just went.
I wish I could see you right now, but I cannot.
That's okay. I can see you with my heart, and you're beautiful. I never remember what I say during readings because it's not me talking, basically. So remind me of when your birthday is, and then we'll jump in.
July 22nd of 82.
That's right. Thank you very much for that. 82, 1971. Oh, your year of the dog. When somebody, that's the Chinese astrological thing. It doesn't sound as glamorous as tiger or dragon, but dog is my favorite of all the Chinese animal zodiacs because they're just like Toto in Wizard of Oz, or Wizard of Oz, which is a different movie entirely. You know how Toto is the one that drags the curtain back and shows everybody what the Wizard of Oz really is. So people who were born in the year of the dog are like Toto. Total BS radar, always on the money with that. Loyal as heck. Is heck loyal? Yeah, but very, very truthful. And sometimes too much for your own good.
That's what I was doing. That's exactly what I was going to say.
See, that's my job. So, my darling, how can I help you?
Well, the same as last time, which is my situation is different, and I know you don't remember, but I'm just going, like, there's a million questions I could ask you right now, so I don't even know which one I want to ask you. So,
the one that you don't want to ask is probably the one you should ask. What?
Well, I really don't want to ask any of them. Scared of the answers.
Well, maybe we can exchange recipes.
I don't know if one of them, the main one is one that I don't know if you can you answer anything?
As long as it's not calculus or geography.
It's kind of a legal thing. It's kind of a legal thing, but not really. Like, I'm supposed to be getting some money really soon.
If you understand that I am to the law as a duck is to particle physics, so I can give you my psychic advice, but I'm not, just so you know, this is for entertainment purposes only. I'm not a lawyer. If I was, I would have better shoes. So go ahead. Mm-hmm.
I just want to know if things financially are going to get better for me soon. That's it. Like, do you see that?
Oh, hell yeah. You got a big windfall coming up. Is this a settlement from a car accident or something?
It is a settlement from where my ceiling in my apartment fell on me.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I had a piano fall on me. I feel for you. It's going to be more than you think, I think. I'm not going to
go into it. That's exactly the question I wanted to ask.
Yeah, I'm going to throw around some numbers. Remember, I'm not a lawyer, and I'm definitely not an accountant. But I play one on TV. Hold on, let me just fix this. How does this work? Oh, I forgot to do the tarot weather. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay. So, my love, with the number I think you're expecting like 55, not dollars.
Okay.
Add a couple, add a couple zeros after that. I feel like you're going to get more like 85. Did you switch lawyers?
Okay, yes. So it's still the same firm, but there was some issues, and so they had to change lawyers.
Yeah, that guy was incompetent, or whoever it was, didn't know what they were doing.
Yes.
I mean, really didn't know what they were doing.
Right.
I'm sorry you went through that.
It's still the same firm. Yes, it's still the same firm, but like it's a long story, and it's not something that we could have said, okay, give me this and we're done. You know what I mean? It was like it was a lot involved. So
yeah, there's a lot involved, and if this was a longer show, I would love to hear it because I think you're great.
Right.
No, I really do. I remember you very well from our last time. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble holding the ring light there. So one thing, I don't remember what you asked me about before. Do you remember?
So my fiance had just passed away. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right.
We talked about that.
We had a good.
But we
had a good session.
I was going through like with myself, just feeling horrible about myself, and like I just remember you just, oh my gosh, you just really, 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 really helped me in ways that I could probably never put into words. Like you said, exactly what I needed to hear in that moment.
Oh, thank you, love. Well, it was him talking through me, so I'm glad I could connect you guys. And if I could get this ring light right, that makes me happier than anything. I'm so glad because you're a lovely person. And honestly,
thank you.
You've got, and I can say this without any doubt, you've got like the best part of your life coming up. I mean, the life with your fiance was wonderful, but what you've got coming up, and you're still just a baby. I have shoes older than you.
Well, you're absolutely beautiful.
Oh, thank you. God, I don't see
Yes, you are.
Thank you. Oh, that's so nice of you. Even when I have a ring light in front of my head, I can't get this right. There we go. Well, you're just I can see what you look like, and you're literally beautiful, physically beautiful, but you just have such a lovely soul. And, if when you arrived on the planet, the average of like kindness and goodwill went up about 5%. It's very unusual to meet somebody who doesn't have a mean bone in her body. I'm not saying you don't have a temper, but I'm saying you don't have a mean bone in your body.
No, we can't say that. But it takes a lot. It takes a lot to get me there. But when I get there, then you have really messed up.
Yeah, but you don't hold a grudge, too. You've got like a straw fire temper. You're like, but you're so funny. You want some coffee? Yeah.
Yes. You are spot on with that.
Thank you, baby. Takes one to know one. I just feel like we have a lot in common, which,
yes.
But you have another big love coming up. So,
wow.
And
that's another question I was going to ask you.
See, I'm so psychic. I already know. I know your questions. Yeah, you got a big love.
So I'm in a relationship right now. Is that I feel like he's about to ask me to marry him. That's what I feel like.
If you're saying he asked me to marry him in that tone of voice, I don't think you're as into him as you might think you are. And I'm not being mean. I'm just like, if the right guy asks me to marry him,
I just feel like he's going to ask me very soon.
He is. Do you want him to?
I do, but there are things that stand in our way. For sure.
Are you from rival royal houses, like in Romeo and Juliet? I think it's actually somebody after him. Sorry, this is driving me crazy. There.
Do you?
There you go. I think it's somebody after him. Yeah, I'm sorry to say that. I could be totally wrong. I am just a random blonde.
You're not.
Thank you. But there's something that's not meshing for me with him. You were very, very vulnerable when you met him. Also,
yes, I was.
You will never lack for people. I can't count on the fingers of both hands how many people have asked you to marry them. It's just, you're the whole package, and people are like, on the first date, they're like, nice to meet you. What's your name again? Pass the salt. Will you marry me?
Right. And you are very spot on about that too.
Yeah. Again, it takes one to know one. I was engaged 5 times. I always gave the rings back though. Hold on.
Hey, me too. Not in a nice way. Oh my goodness.
Catch.
We do have so much in common.
Yeah, we do. It's really funny. Sorry, I'm trying to get this. There, I got it. Okay, so honestly, I don't think it's him. You've got kids though, right? Am I remembering that right?
Yes, I have 2 kids.
3.
Well, one of them. Well, yes, one passed.
That's the worst thing I can possibly think of.
Yeah, it was rough. I had a miscarriage at like 5 months. It was rough, but
oh, sweetie.
Yeah, it was.
I'm with you on that one too. Yeah, I know what that feels like. Yeah.
Yeah.
You will never have.
So
you'll never have a time as bad as that again. You won't. I mean, I'm not God, so if I was God, I'd have a better purse. But you've got really good. I think that you're going to meet this person next year. Oh, shoot. I've got Lindsay in Nashua, New Hampshire on the other line. My producer wants me to take it. Let me just tell you.
Okay,
so get in touch with me on Facebook, okay?
Will.
We'll keep up the conversation a bit. I'll tell you a few more things. What I want you to know is 2025 and 2026 are your years, right? Yes,
wow,
they are.
I've got chills.
See, that means I'm right.
Yes, I got chills all over my body.
I'm so happy to hear from you. So get in touch with me on Facebook. It's Perry Lyons. And I'm going to do the Psychic Mother, so stick around and listen to that. Love you. Bye.
Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Hi, guys. I love my regulars. They're so great. And you guys are so awesome. Before I get to, I know you're in Nashua, New Hampshire, and I didn't see your name, so I apologize. Hi, Lovey.
It's okay. It's Lindsay.
Oh, Lindsay, I love that name. Hi.
Thank you.
Lindsay, do you mind doing something for me while I'm figuring out this ring light? Do you mind hanging out and doing some deep breathing and concentrating on your question while I quickly do the psychic tarot weather? Oh,
okay,
thank
absolutely.
You so much, baby. You rock. Thank you. By the way, if you're watching this at home, my stand-up ring light broke, so I grabbed one off the floor, and I can't remember how to hold it. Okay, psychic weather, which is just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. Ha 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 ha. It's for the next week. The week begins today. Space it out as you wish. And I never pick the cards beforehand, so that's the part always scares me. I'm going to pick the cards right now. 1 second. Oh, fabulous. Okay, the first card, there's no way to make this card look good. When you get the Three of Swords, which is like, if I'm doing a reading for somebody, if I'm doing a reading for somebody and this card that's a heart with 3 swords comes up, I'm like, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Not so good. But what I can tell you is something that seems like a heartbreak or disappointment today or in the next couple of days is you are going to dodge such a bullet. I can't even tell you. I just did tell you. But so if you have a rejection, or please know that, boy, are you lucky. Rejection is God's protection. Or if you're an atheist, random fluctuation in the space-time continuum's protection. Okay. Second, our next card. Oh, I love this card. Sorry. And I just dropped it. I'm a genius. Okay. A lot of people having babies this week. I have 3 different friends who are expecting either children, grandchildren, or just hanging out at the hospital hoping they get lucky. Kidding. So this is the Empress card. Also means that this week you might be around a birth, and you might be getting that way yourself. I'm not going to ask about your personal life. Or you might be around your mom. It's a very nice card. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little distracted from this damn light. Help. Okay, there we go. So that's the middle of the week. You might go visit. Call your mom. She loves you. Okay. And then the third card, the King of Swords. Somebody who's in your life, he might be an Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini, and he might be a little critical, but he really likes you. I mean, so he's either a really good friend, or he's a love interest, or he's somebody you're with. But if he's a little critical this week, it's just because, I don't know why. So it might be a guy who's a little critical towards you, but it's okay. And if, and you don't have to agree with him. Anyway, thank you. Lindsay, are you still there, my angel?
Yes.
Lindsay, oh, thank goodness. Hi. So tell me your birthday real quick. Hi.
12/12/81.
Oh my gosh. I've had 3 clients in the last 2 days with either 12/12
really?
or 12/13. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh,
that is cool.
We're so pro Sagittarius in this show. You have no idea. Okay, my love. And how may I help you?
I'm just calling for a general reading, I guess, just on what's going on. I have a lot going on. I have really bad ADHD, so I'm kind of all over the place all the time. So it's just hard to focus, on like what's most important because every tab's open,
Oh, who are you talking to? And
I'll
like
squirrel. Half the time, I don't even know who. Yeah, animals, my plants.
I had this assistant a long time, but we'd be walking along the street in New York City, and we'd be trying to have a business conversation, and I couldn't finish a sentence because I love looking in shop windows, and she finally said, "Perry, no shiny things." No shiny things for 5 minutes. We got to talk. So
that's like me when looking for rocks on the beach. Yeah.
Oh, I love that though. And you go into hyper focus too, right? You do that.
Oh, wicked bad. Yeah, we just went away to Falmouth, down the Cape, and I couldn't get my eyes off the beach. I couldn't.
I love Falmouth. Anyway.
It was beautiful.
And my family graveyard's in New Hampshire. It's from 1640. So love New Hampshire. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to get this light to work. Ask me a question and no. Sorry, go ahead. I'm going to give you an all.
I'm trying to. I don't. Yeah, give me like a general because I don't really know how to put my things into words. So I guess spirit's best to tell me.
What's that old Steve Martin joke? Some people have a way with words, and some people not have way.
Right. Yeah. Anyways, exactly.
You're fine. You're good at words. You're just, we're Yankees, baby. We're not supposed to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Emotions. Right.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but my feelings usually, I was talking to my therapist and he's like, what are you feeling? And I'm like, my feelings notify me 2 weeks after the fact by certified mail, right? So I think that's something, I think you are one smart cookie, but I think you and I share a kind of emotional,
Yeah, I'm very easy with energy. I can pick up on people's energy real quick.
Yes, you can. That's because you're psychic. And if you ever feel
I've been reading a lot about it. Yeah, I've been the whole empathy thing I've been reading up on for about 4 years, and it was just like triggered back then. Like it was a random girl I was walking past, and she's crying in her car. I didn't know who she was, but I felt her. I don't know if she lost a family member or what, but I was debating whether going back and forth. Do I ask her if she wants a hug? But at the time, I was living in a city that wasn't too great. So I'm her emotions of heartache was too strong. So I was I can't even feel her out to ask her if she wants a hug or if she's going to stab me if I do. So it's better not. But it bothered me for months that I didn't ask her. That she needed to ask and if she needed a hug.
Sometimes we don't even need to do that. Your energy, you've got a very healing energy. So I think just you being around her in that moment, you communicated. So have you noticed when people, you're psychic. I mean, you're an empath too, but when people are like, I'm an empath, I'm like, you're an well, I'm not going to use the word.
Oh my God, it sucks. It sucks because you forgive and you forgive and you forgive and you forgive and you forgive. And then you eventually realize that you're getting taken advantage of. And it sucks because it's the ones that say, I love you.
Oh, yeah. Well, empaths, you attract narcissists. Got news for you, pal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Stay away from them. So let's get speaking of narcissists. I don't think you're in a relationship right now.
I am, but it's so long that it's kind of faded into roommate. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so funny you should say that because I was saying to somebody the other day, I can't tell you if you're in a relationship or not because if somebody's been in a relationship past a certain amount of time, it registers as the same kind of flat line as not being in a relationship registers. Can't believe you said that. That's so smart.
That's understandable. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, one of you is going to have to sort of step up and try and, I think each of you are waiting for the other to kind of fix it or do something romantic. So it's after you, Alphonse. No, after you, Antoine. No, after you. So
right, yeah.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of damage. I think again over the past few years, just healing from a lot of things.
Yeah.
So, and I think that he's going through his own little thing.
Yes, he has. He had
Yeah.
Is he in recovery? Do you mind me asking?
He is a recovering addict. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was going to. Because I was going to say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The majority of his life. Yeah.
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 Yeah, it either begins. Actually, I think it begins with an H, but it might begin with an M or no.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yay.
Absolutely.
I'm so glad he's in recovery.
Yeah,
me too. Al-Anon. Al-Anon is really good if you're with somebody who's an alcoholic or a recovering addict. Al-Anon is really good at helping explain their behaviors and helping you not hit them with a big sharp axe. Anyway, so back to you.
Yeah.
you should switch careers.
I would love. Actually, that's kind of because I have so many ideas of things I want to do, and I think that I always love helping people and listening to people because I know that they're not heard a lot. And
well, you would.
So yeah, I've thought about going into psychology or therapy, anything to just help.
I was going to say you would be a terrific either forensic psychologist or child psychologist. You have a real gift with children.
Yeah, I
in fact,
do.
I'm
I
gonna give
have
you a
such a child, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, your family of origin, your teen years sucked so bad, I don't even want to think about it. But
Yeah, they did fuck me up.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But you've come through like a champ, dude. Because you're a Yankee. We're tough.
Oh, I definitely made it through front and back, back and forth. Yes, for sure. There's not too much that surprises me anymore.
No. You would, I think I can actually see you doing this. Sometimes there are a lot of scholarships and stuff available that we don't even know about. There's a Pell Grant, which will pay for so stuff like that. If you wanted to go back to school and become a forensic psychologist, I could see you like on a TV show about serial killers 5 years from now. No, talking about
seriously?
Just to be clear.
Yeah, I mean, it would be good. Believe me, those are some of the things that I've thought of, just because if I can pick up on it a little bit better than others, then maybe it will be a big help, And I just keep working at myself and working at
Well, I think you're much smarter than you know, is what I
Yeah.
And I'm good at picking.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. You're really, I'm not kidding here. You're much smarter than you know. And I think in your family, you're kind of told to like stay small and don't outshine us,
Yeah.
Yeah.
My brother had seizures every day, so it was like, it was always something like with him growing up. He got, the vacations and stuff along,
It's your time to have attention. So I would really think about, if not that, I've got 90 seconds, so I'm going to talk really fast, but I'm a New Yorker, so that's good. The other thing, you'd be really good at something like cosmetology, if you wanted to learn how to do that and like open a salon or a shop or spa or something.
I could see it.
That would.
I said, so many different ideas.
Yeah. Pick one.
Limitless.
Well, here's the thing. A very famous genius artist said to me when I was much younger, when I was like, but what should I do? I'm a singer. I'm an actor. I'm a psychic. I like pudding. He's like, pick one thing. I'm like, but what if I pick one thing and it's the wrong thing? He said, if you pick one window and stay at it, just stay at that window. And he meant pick one thing. He said, the world will come to you. You'll see the world.
Yeah, just focus on one.
Yeah. If everything you're supposed to do will come to you. He said, if you stay in the same window for 10 years, the world can find you. If you run from window to window, nobody knows where the hell you are. So
right. I got you.
Where is she? Where's Lindsay? We want to give her some good stuff. And you're multi-talented, so I get that. But your creativity, you can create. Oh, anyway, gotta go.
Thank you.
See you next week, sweetie. Bye-bye. Thank you.
and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Zodiac Zone. 30 minutes of astrological insight with Melissa Mark. Live from MMAstroVibes.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Zodiac Zone on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello there. Hi, I'm Melissa Markham, and I'm thrilled to be on Zodiac Zone. It's your go-to destination for everything astrology. And it happens every Wednesday from 9:30 to 10 o'clock Eastern Time. I am a seasoned vibrational astrologer. My mission is to guide my clients in unraveling the mysteries of their soul purpose, why they're here, what ignites them to their highest vibration, and bottom line, what really brings them true happiness. So let's dive into the format of this show. First, I like to explain the astrological highlights of this week. Then I'll be conducting live readings. And to top it off, the last week of each month, I'll feature a special guest who will enlighten us about their unique modality. I was supposed to have that guest for this week. Unfortunately, they had some issues, some technology issues, so they will actually join me next month. So sit tight, prepare for this enticing journey through the stars. Okay, so let's talk about this full moon in Scorpio. Oh my gosh, has it been making you guys tired? Are you like, what's going on with my life? Typically full moons are endings to things. And this full moon in Scorpio, I can't get that right, it's almost like looking under your carpet and clearing out the energy that doesn't work for you anymore. The things that are just kind of trickling up that you need to get rid of, and really about living your best life. Scorpio as an astrological sign is very transformational. It represents the 8th house. When I explain to my classes, my clients, what does Scorpio mean? It's death, destruction, and then transformation. It kind of blows down the house, and then you transform. So whatever's been eating you up inside, or you're just kind of like, you know what, I'm not going to think about this. I'm just going to pretend that it's not there. I feel like that this full moon is really kind of blowing that up. So my recommendation is, after this broadcast, of course, is to go out and just release whatever that energy is that you feel that is holding you back from living your best life, understanding your purpose, maybe doing something that you've always wanted to do but feel too afraid to do. Release that, because that is the purpose of this full moon. It actually, we refer to it as the pink moon, because when it ignites in the sky, when it's not so high, it looks like a pinkish color. So this is a time for transformation. I feel like this whole year has been very transformative. Like I said in my previous broadcasts, my previous shows, I am an evolutionary astrologer. So I really look at the lunar nodes, which are elliptical points in the sky. And I get an idea of really what the life purpose is when I start reading my clients, reading their charts. And what's going on this year is Aries Libra. The North Node is in Aries. And what that means is for you to stand in your power, for you to value yourself. It's self versus relationship. And I feel like many of us put relationships first, and we don't really value ourselves. And this is a time that we look at relationships and what's working for us. And it's not just people get all into the fact relationships. It's just they think of just romantic relationships. But it's not only that, it's whatever the closest relationships are in their lives, whether it's their children, whether it's their close friends who are like a soul family to them. And it's very much of an empowering year to stand up and to set the boundaries and to look at things that are not working for you and to make significant changes. And the people that are going to feel it the most and have Aries Libra in their chart, if you have a sun in Aries, if you have an Aries moon, if you have an Aries ascendant, the same with Libra, you're feeling this energy. And oh my gosh, if you have the North Node or South Node in either Aries Libra, it's very transformative. So I keep talking about this because I think it's such an important topic in the astrological world. And like I said last week, Chiron is in Aries. So it's really bringing up those wounds with self, with how we look at ourselves, what we value in ourselves. And the way that I look at astrology is it's like a tool. It's not, I did a talk today for about 25 women in Jacksonville, Florida. And the one thing that I said to all of them is, it's really about, I'm just confirming what you already know about yourself. I'm not an oracle. I'm not a person that sees the future. I just read a beautiful language. And I tell my students that if you put the hard work and dedication into astrology, that you can have the beautiful experiences that I've had where I've watched people grow, and I've seen them year to year make significant changes in their lives. So that's the way that I look at it. I always say to my clients, like I said, I'm just confirming what you already know about yourself, because we all have this inner psyche of our soul, and our soul knows what's best for us. The problem is that we've been conditioned to think that we're so small, that we need all these things to make us happy, and that we have no control over who we are or what we're trying to accomplish in this lifetime. And that's completely false. You're manifesting all of this. And astrology is just that blueprint that helps keep you on the path that you've chosen in this lifetime and in all the lifetimes. So just wanted to kind of make that, make a statement about that. Do have some really good news for you. Tomorrow officially is the end of Mercury retrograde. It goes direct tomorrow. There is about a 2-week shadow period. So, but the nice thing is you're not going to have all these headaches with technology or feel like your communication is getting mixed up. Maybe if you've been traveling, your travel plans aren't going to get delayed. Although I think a lot of things post-COVID it makes traveling not that much fun as far as the plane ride. Of course, when you get to your destination, that's a whole different story. But yeah, so I feel like we're at this precipice where things are happening for us right now. So yeah, but just wanted to kind of talk about some of the astrological things that are going on, and you know, what some of the ways you can combat this, because the way that I feel is that it's always about flowing with the energy, you know, and again, using astrology as a tool, not using it as the end all, you know, oh my gosh, this is what's going to happen to me, and, you know, panicking, looking at it as, hey, this is what I have to go through to get to where I need to get to. That's the way that I pretty much approach life. So, yeah, I just wanted to kind of make a point of that. But anyway, some other things that I feel that are coming up too, we're going to have a new moon next month, May 6th. It's going to be a new moon in Taurus. New moons in Taurus are new opportunities. If you're looking to build a business, great time to start a business, to build something. Taurus is about building things, and at a slower level. My joke is, have you ever tried to move a bull? No way. So it's really for building. Great time to start a business if you want to make money at it, as far as if it's something that you want to do for career, something that you want to do for like a passion. Next month, which is actually, I believe, next week, the week after, is a new moon in Taurus. So now's my time. I want to take some time to do some readings. And yeah, so, and the way that I want to kind of explain the way that I do these readings is, it's really about, like I said, I'm an evolutionary astrologer. So I'm going to look at your lunar nodes, which are the elliptical points in the sky. And I'm going to understand what your soul purpose is in this lifetime. The energy that you came in on, that is your south node. That is an energy that feels familiar to you, comfortable, but it's not necessarily, it doesn't excite you, or it doesn't put you on your highest vibration. The opposite energy is the north node. That is the energy that you're trying to get to. So when I look at people's charts, I look at their node placements, and then I look at Chiron, Chiron being the wounded healer. There's a whole story about Chiron in Greek mythology. And he was half man, half horse. He was considered a centaur, and he was immortal. So what happened was he had to consistently live in his wounds. And it wasn't until he was released from these wounds that he fully understood the meaning of life. So I feel like all of us subconsciously live in our wounds, because we don't even know that they're happening to us. We just know that, you know, we have some incidents that we feel uncomfortable. For example, Chiron in Gemini could be a person has trouble speaking up. Chiron in Capricorn, a person could have a fear of success, because, I mean, back to Gemini, Gemini represents communication. So when Chiron is there, they have a wound in that. Capricorn represents career and reputation. When Chiron is there, they have a wound in that. They're afraid of that. So that's pretty much how I do my readings. I also, so we have our first person is Kelly from Cape Coral. Hi, Kelly.
How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you? Happy full moon night.
Thank you. I'm doing very well. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm going to need, let's see, Kelly. I'm going to put my glasses on here.
Okay.
What is, ooh, hang on 2 seconds. Sorry about that. My speaker was a little bit loud.
Okay.
What is your birth date? Day, month, year?
March 23rd, 1981.
March 23rd, 1981. Okay. Okay. And what time were you born?
5:07 p.m.
Okay. And what is the city and state you were born?
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Tulsa. Okay. Alrighty. March 23rd, 1981, 5:07 p.m., Tulsa, Oklahoma, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It's interesting. When I look at your nodes, which I said are the elliptical points in the sky, I'm saying this out loud to you, so if you want to further investigate this, you can. Your south node is in Aquarius in the 5th house of Leo, and your north node is in Leo in the 11th house of Aquarius. So there's definite, I feel like that, first of all, I want to say with a south node in Aquarius, you're in your head a lot. You know, you're a very logical person. You're sometimes overly sensitive because it's in the 5th house of Leo. You're a person that definitely has a goal for everything, you know, and you really came here to find your heart, to do something that you really love. And I feel like because it's in the 11th house of Aquarius, it's going to involve groups, and it's going to involve, it's really about your hopes and your dreams in this lifetime. You know, they are big hopes and they are big dreams. And you have to really want to do it and love it. Does that resonate with you?
No, I feel like I'm just stuck right now and I don't have any goals.
I feel like you need to look to your heart instead of the logic in your head, you know, because you could be saying to yourself, well, yeah, I mean, but does that make sense? And sometimes if we go with our heart, you know, that old adage, if we do what we love, the money will come, you know, really applies.
Yeah.
And I know that there's things stopping you, because I feel like when you have, when I look at your Chiron is in Taurus and it's in the 8th house. So you probably are stuck, and you probably have some self-worth issues, really believing in yourself and really going down deep with yourself and connecting with yourself on a soul level. That could be kind of holding you back and blocking you. Do you feel like that at times? That you just get stuck in this rut, that you're just like, I just can't seem to get out of it?
Yes, definitely. That all made sense. I got my heart broken when I was younger, and I've had some trauma. It's built a wall around my heart. And I'm trying to break it down with like shadow work and stuff like that, but maybe I'm not going deep enough.
Yeah, I feel like you have to go all the way, and a lot of times when we get our heart broken and we get stuck in the trauma, right? And then we unbeknownst to us, we keep bringing the energy back to us. In other words, we could be attracting the same type of people. We could be on that perpetual cogwheel where we just can't feel like we can get off it. So I think that that's probably big for you, because you have your Sun and Venus and Mars in the 7th house of partnerships. So I feel like you thrive in partnership, but it has to be the right partnership for you. It can't be where you're doing all the work or where you feel like you're not being valued in the relationship. And it comes from first valuing yourself, and truly going down deep with yourself. I would say too, it's spending a lot of a good alone time with yourself and learning how to make yourself happy and fulfilled with not even having a partner. Does that make sense?
Yes, definitely. I haven't been in a relationship in a long time, but when I was attracting the same guys.
Yeah. And I think that that's very normal, because I think that we, like I said, we get into that perpetual pattern and we feel like that we can't get out of it. I think too, like I'm gonna take a little time to do a little bit of a fuller reading on you tonight. Couple things I see in your chart too. You have Pluto in the 2nd house in Libra. I'm gonna say that you put value on stuff that means something to you. Like you like having like things that are very nostalgic for you. I think you're a very sensitive person, that you are Aries. So I know you're feeling a lot this year too, because I said at the beginning of the show that, with the nodes in Aries, Libra, it doesn't matter if you have a sun in Aries, if you have a moon in Aries or an ascendant in Aries, you're feeling that pull, but you have this very sensitive, compassionate side to you, because your moon sign is in Scorpio. Big thing for you is I call Scorpios the elephants of the zodiac. They never forget anything. So I think for you, a lot of things you have to release in this Scorpio, this full moon in Scorpio. I think it's going to be very transformational, for you to release a lot of those wounds, those down deep wounds that you think you released, but you maybe haven't released. I feel like you're very kind with your words. your Mercury's in Pisces, that you're a healer, you know, and you would be good in something like that because you have Mercury in the 6th house of health and healing. Also, 6th house represents job. So I don't know. I think that if you kind of, it's always about, our lives are like a puzzle, right? It's just about us putting the pieces together. So that's what I would recommend for you, and a very high level overview of what I see in your chart. It's imperative that you really go in with your heart, you know, organize it around a group dynamic, you know, that can help you. I would definitely, because your ascendant is in Virgo, it's about making a plan for whatever you do, you know. And I mean, you are a very positive person. You have Jupiter in the 1st house. So, and I feel like you grew up an adult, you know, you have Saturn there. So it was like you went from kind of womb to adulthood very quick. And, you know, do something joyful, things that raise your vibration, even if it's buying a little gift for yourself or pampering yourself or doing something fun. You know, it's time for you to get out there and start living. If all this makes sense to you, that's what I see very high level.
Yes, it does. Thank you so much. I'm going to a retreat this weekend, and I feel like I'm going to release some stuff.
Yep. And I think that'll be perfect for you. And thank you so much. And you have a great evening.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say thank you to everybody tonight. I mean, for supporting my show. I love astrology. I love to look at it as a way of life, a way that we can use this blueprint to enhance our lives. We have many chances when we look at the chart. So I'm very excited about taking it to the next level and continuing to watch it grow. And I'm getting into more a corporate astrology where I want to help entrepreneurs and businesses make decisions that are best for them. And I feel like it's all in the chart. I mean, there's so much that we can learn about ourselves when we look at our chart. And guess what? We picked all of this. So thank you very much. Namaste. And everybody needs to go out and look at the moon and release what's not working for them.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Guide to Light with Martina Billig. Live from guidetolight.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Guide to Light on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Guide to Light show, and I am Martina Billig, your host for today. So, some things I've been going over with my students this week is omens. And until I get a caller come in, I thought we might talk about omens. So we might know the old black cat going across the pathway might be a sign of bad things to come, or picking up a penny, you'll have good luck, all those. But I think we can modernize the whole thing with omens. Omens really are an energetic signature of something that is going on. So when something new comes into your energetic field or your aura, you pick it up. And if we have set the intention to see an omen for the day, then we might just see something that is a little bit unusual. Now, a lot of people do say, well, what is an omen? And they might be waiting for something, really out there. But an omen, I have found in my experience, is something that's the behavior is a little bit different, or if there's something in a place where it wouldn't normally be. So, for example, you might be walking down the street and all of a sudden an animal from the zoo runs across the road. Well, that doesn't belong there. Maybe a dog or a cat does. Well, that's certainly, I would consider an omen because it's slightly unusual. And it's an unusual thing in all of our experiences. Because we all have different experiences, there'll be different omens for people. Me, for example, birds come to me as omens. So if I see birds that are unusual for my area, I will take that as an omen, and I do believe that they carry spirits and they have messages. For other people, an omen might be them kicking their toe 3 times that morning, so it could be certain things like that. The important thing is not to look too deep into whether the omen is positive or negative, but to take on that there is something that is outside of the realm of normal. And this is where we come in with omens. So by training yourself to look for omens or setting an intention to look for omens in your day, helps you become more energetically aware of things going on around you. And this heightens your psychic senses. Now, this is a wonderful tool to do to get your psychic senses working on default. And I believe we may have a caller coming through, so I'll just see who's coming through. Okay, we have Rachel from Texas. Rachel, hello, darling. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. Thank you for having me.
My pleasure, Rachel. You've got such a charming voice.
Thank you. It's that Texas accent.
Yeah, it's a beautiful accent. How can I be of service to you today?
Okay, so now, do you speak to the other side?
I certainly do. They never stop speaking.
Well, I have so many people up there, so do you feel anybody coming through?
Yeah. When I was tuning in before the show, I had a room full of people, but there's one lady that's pushed to the front.
Oh yeah, I got all of them.
Would you like me to bring? Would you like me to bring her through for you, darling?
Yes. Who is it?
Okay, I'll just describe her. So this woman's probably about 5'5", 5'6". She's slim. She's got blonde hair, it's sort of slightly going grey, down to about here. She has a fringe coming off a little bit to the side, and she speaks straight down the line. There's no messing about, and there's no grey areas with this woman. She's very black and white. Would you understand this lady?
She has blonde hair, you said?
Yes, sandy blonde.
Not sure.
Okay, I'll bring through some more details for this lady, and we'll see if we can place her for you, okay? All right, I'll keep continuing. I'm not sure if I've still got you, Rachel. I thought you might have cut out.
I'm here.
Are you there? Oh, you're there. Good. All right, I'll bring through some more details from this lady. Just give me a second to tune in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this lady used to cook a lot. There was something in particular that she used to make, and it was like square bread, and I believe she cooked for church. There was she would always provide food for church. This lady loved to cook, but there was particular things, and they're kind of bread things. They're like squarish shape, about that size. That would have been something particular that she made. I'm also seeing that her house always smelt like food, and she was always cooking something. But people who would come around to her house, there would always be food for them to come. And I feel like people would come to either just come to eat, or if they came to her for advice or anything like that, they would always get fed. Would you understand this lady?
It kind of sounds like my sister, although, I don't know, she dyed her hair, so it could be gray, but she always dyed it.
All right, but she had sandy blonde hair going grey. Would you understand that?
Yes.
And would you understand the cooking of the food and the bready sort of food? They're like square bread things. I don't know what they are. They look like scones or something.
She loved to bake. Sure. She was always baking.
Okay. Now, was she straight down the line? Like it was always black and white. She would not sugarcoat anything.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so this lady, I just got that she's very direct, and if somebody had a problem, she would tell you straight away what she thought about that problem, or thought what the solution is, without trying to make it, sugarcoat it. Like she doesn't soften things.
No, she had a mouth on her.
Yeah, that's the impression I've got from this lady. Okay, so I'm just going to connect a little bit deeper to her, and we'll see if we can get some messages, okay?
Okay.
All right, my darling. Just give me a minute. Would you understand there's a financial investment that is coming up for you where you have to outlay some money? I feel like there's a big decision to be made, like whether the money goes this way or the money goes that way, or if there's like a chunk of money that's being separated.
Did I already get the money?
There's an something's coming up to do with money where there's going to have to be a big decision made with what happens with the money coming up. Would you understand that?
Well, I don't know about that, but I hope there's some money coming.
Oh, okay. What I'm getting from Spirit is that there's going to be a big decision to be made with money coming up, okay? And it's going to be like a decision where you're going to have to decide where you're going to be putting money, okay? Like whether it's going to be making a big change in your life, darling. This is what I'm feeling from Spirit.
Oh, well, that's kind of scary. Okay.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. It's just a big decision that's going to be coming up around finances, on where you're going to be outlaying money for something. And I feel that this could be a step forward for you. I feel like there might be something coming in that's going to actually help you step forward, and that's why there's a big decision around it.
Oh, that gives me some hope.
All right, I'm just going to see what else she's got to say. There's this decision, though. I'm really feeling that there's going to be a bit of help from Spirit coming around with this. I feel like it's going to be a really big decision. This might be to do with a new line of work, or a new income of some description coming in. But it's a big decision to make, so there'll be a lot of other moving parts around this decision that's going to make it hard for you to decide what you want to do. But she's indicating to me that there's someone that's very close to you, and I do believe it's a family member that's going to be helping you make this decision, and they may be involved with what this is all about, okay? And I feel like this person also that's around you and that's living, this person who's living, has already made some very good financial decisions in their life, and their advice would be really good for you to follow.
Very financial.
Okay, so this is, the Spirit is indicating to me when this comes up, and I'm feeling like it's within the next 6 weeks. The next 6 weeks to 8 weeks, this is coming up for you, sweetheart. So whatever you've been doing, or if there's something that you're putting out there, something's going to be coming in within the next 6 to 8 weeks. And to listen to that person who has got this financial intelligence would be very, very good for you. So I feel like they already sort of know how it will play out for you.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Thank you.
That's all right. I'll just see what else they've got to say because we've still got a bit of time. Now, there's actually another gentleman that stepped in. He's got really dark, thick hair and thick facial hair. And he's kind of come right behind me and moved her to the side. And and this is something how he would stand. He would hold on the back of your chair and he would kind of lean forward like that, even if you were sitting in the chair, like a very forward gentleman. And he's very comfortable around people. He's a little bit big, like very loud. Would you understand this gentleman?
I've had so many that have passed.
Okay. He's got boots with heels on them because I can hear them clicking when he walks in. And he's like the life of the party, this guy.
It sounds like my Uncle David.
Okay. I've only got 2 minutes, so I'm just going to bring a message quickly through from him, darling, okay? Now, what's it to do with you dancing? Did you used to dance and then stop dancing?
He loved to dance. He danced with my mom a lot, but I have always wanted to learn to dance. I just can't ever dance.
He's saying you've got to get out and start dancing. But I have a feeling did you dance when you were younger? When you were like a young girl?
I was a cheerleader and stuff. And I've been looking into dance lessons online. So
well, he's giving me a strong push for you to do it. He's saying you're going to meet the most amazing people, and he says it's going to bring joy to your heart.
Okay. Well,
and he's forward and he's loud. He's forward and he's loud, and he's just really pushing that energy through me. He's a delight, this guy. Okay, so but he's really pushing for you to do some dance. He's saying even at home. My sweetheart, I'm going to have to let you go. I apologize for not getting any more messages through for you, but Rachel, it's been such a pleasure.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye, darling. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for joining me on the Guide to Light show. And just remember to look at me up on Facebook, Martina Billick, Psychic Mentor. I have a free Facebook group that teaches intuition, has heaps of resources, teaches psychic development, and keep you posted on everything that I'm doing. So just going back to omens, what I want you to do is I want you to set an intention today to look for an omen, okay? And I want you just to pay attention to what comes through. It doesn't matter what that omen is. It's just going to teach you to keep a little bit more psychically aware. It's going to keep your energy open to anything. And omens always feel magical. And when we have our hearts open to magic, magic happens. Well, thank you so much, and I'll see you next week.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Astro Weather and Readings with Ashley June. Ashley June. Live from AshleyJune.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astro Weather and Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, I am Ashley from AshleyJune.com here with your Astro Weather Report
for the week of May 15th to 21st. And today we have Mercury, the planet of communication and travel, moving into the sign of Taurus. Taurus is the sign of fixed earth and will be much more grounding energy for this Mercury to go into. So Mercury's been in Aries, a fire sign, and Mercury is an air planet, or an airier kind of a guy. So he's the Roman god of, travel, the communicator between the gods, the fastest of the gods and of the planets. So moving into Taurus is going to slow him down a lot. So you'll notice that communications aren't going to be as kind of crazy, not as fiery, and it's going to be a lot easier to communicate with people on a grounded level, and also with your thinking will be more grounded. But on the 17th, Mercury will be squaring up with Pluto, the planet of the underworld. And a square is an aspect that is like squaring up, kind of like your fists up, maybe about to get into an argument. So it's a difficult aspect. So the planet of communication and the planet of the underworld are going to have some difficulty with each other. I think the way this is going to play out is that on the world stage, we're going to see communications about things that have been hidden, and it's going to be upsetting. So over this next week, just be ready to hear information about things that are a little bit upsetting for you. Also, we're going to have on the 18th, the sun meet up with Jupiter. This is a great aspect. This is going to be giving us a lot of energy because Jupiter is expansive and the sun is, of course, the biggest star in the sky, giving us that light. And it's going to be in the sign of Taurus as well. So this is about resources. So allow yourself to continue manifesting these resources. We had that energy from the new moon in Taurus, and be ready to continue with that. I am ready to take a call for Amy in Australia. Hi, Amy.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing today?
I'm well, thank you.
Oh, you have a beautiful voice. What are you doing today?
As do you.
Thank you.
I'm just looking for any insight on my family, just life in general. It's been a bit of a challenge lately, so just any insight, anything that might come up.
Okay. Regarding family?
Yeah, just my family. Me.
Okay, the first thing that's coming up for you is the Page of Air here. This is a beautiful card. It looks like it's maybe a young woman or a younger person here. Is there someone younger in your life that you were kind of thinking there's something going on with here? This is somebody who's going to be like more logical, but have been having challenges with this.
Not really.
I'm seeing this is also something, this card can be something like a challenging information that has come about your family, or maybe something that has been like a truth that has been revealed recently, but it wasn't something that you had wanted to hear about. That's also what that could be.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
That resonate more?
Possibly, yeah, a little bit.
Okay. This is also changing of plans. It could be something changed. And then I have the Empress card coming up as well. So the Empress card is all about abundance and nurturing yourself. But I also feel like the Empress could be you showing up in this card. So let's see who else is showing up for you.
Thank you.
Okay. Lots of air cards coming up. So the next card coming up is a 3 of air. And this looks like it has unicorns are my air cards. This is an angel deck that I use, but the unicorns, and this is about sadness and needing to heal and forgive is the 3 of air that's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
So something challenging that has come up and healing that needs to take place. And then the next card is the 9 of air. So the 9 of air is also sleepless nights. So there's something that's really been troubling you here regarding your family. But because I have the Empress card here, what I'm hearing is that you need to nurture yourself, whatever's going on in your family, that there has been a lot of difficulty there. And air is about communications too. So this may be difficulty in your communications with your family. But the Empress card coming up for you is saying that you need to nurture yourself and take care of yourself in these situations. Does that resonate?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Was there like something specific that happened in communications here?
No, not really. I just think with family dynamics, I think that larger families, you tend to have a lot more personalities that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've got a little one who's wanting to say hi. So I'm just trying to concentrate and make sure that you're not hearing the distractions.
So that
I know you're live on air.
Yeah, I love it though, because that's what you need to focus on is the happiness that is in your life. The card that's coming up at the top of this situation is the King of Fire. And this is a beautiful card with a dragon and just being the person that's kind of over the situation is what I'm hearing, that you kind of need to be the bigger person in this situation with the family. And because like this card, there's someone sitting on top of this beautiful dragon, being that person you're above the situation and to not allow yourself to get dragged into the drama of the family dynamics, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And to be a leader in your family, like you have your own personal family, you have your child, to nourish those aspects in your life. That Empress card coming up for you means that you do have that abundance in your life and that is what you should be focusing on.
Okay.
And at the bottom of this situation, what I have coming up for you is Archangel Michael and the Wheel. And that is all about positive change. And that fortune is on your side in this situation, that this situation will move forward. But I think for you in order to do that and to have this situation kind of go in the way that you want it to go with your family, you have to rise above following that King of Fire and let yourself be the king over this situation. And the fire is action. So allow yourself to take the actions that you want to do. Don't allow anything that is being said around you to you about how you live your life and go about living your life affect you from anyone else around you.
Absolutely, that makes sense.
Resonates with you.
Do you see any growth in the family? Do you see us growing the family, or are we done?
Growing the family. I'm going to ask for a clarification. supporting you, I would call on that green light of healing and Archangel Raphael here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's see, I've got one more really quick. I've got, oh, your desires are within reach. That's the next card coming up for you. So what you would like to happen with your family is totally in reach for you, Amy. And all you have to do is just really focus on yourself and what you're doing, because what you're doing and living your life is the way that you should be. And the rest of your family is going to come around for you. Faith, patience.
You know what? That's a really nice reading.
Thank you. I'm so happy for you. Patience, excitement, relief that's coming for you. But you just have to accept that you're doing the right thing, and everyone will come around eventually in your family. And I got to guess for there is room for growing in your family if that's what you all desire.
Yeah. No, that's okay.
Excellent.
Very good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Ravengale Tarot with LJ Ravengale. LJ Ravengale. Live from Ravengale.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Ravengale Tarot on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome, I'm LJ, and this is Ravengale Tarot on A1R Psychic Radio. To reach me directly, go to ravengale.com. That's RAVENGAYLE.com. We are taking live calls, and normally as the calls queue up, I do a 3-card spread. And I do have a beautiful deck for us tonight to share. But as I was getting ready, I received a message for someone with the initial K. And she says, "You'll know me by all the flowers. I made it okay, and I'm settling in. Please stop worrying about me." So, message delivered. And tonight's 3-card spread is from the Animal Spirits Oracle deck by Colette Barron-Reed. In the past position, we have the Rhino. We are reminded that there is always more than one way to proceed. We, like the Rhino, can charge forward, causing chaos and destruction, or we can choose to go around the obstacle, or better yet, not to engage it at all. Consider all options. There's more than one way through this. In the present position, we have the Dove. Dove encourages us to go the way of peace, peace within and peace without. Be the source of peace for those around you lost in the sea of chaos. And in the future position, we have the Deer. Hold on to your calm and grace. Things about you are about to get a little spicy. What is needed here is tact and diplomacy. And so that is the Animal Spirits Oracle deck by Colette Barron-Reed. I just love this artwork. See, and I don't see a caller just yet, so I'll go ahead and pull a quick card. Take a look at what the message for tonight is. And the deck that I normally use is the Witch's Tarot. It's a nice blend of the Kabbalah and some other symbolism, along with some great colors. And I see we have a caller. We have Alta in Orlando, Florida. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How can I help you tonight?
I would like to get a general future read, if I could.
Okay. Future reading on business, life?
Personal life? Yes, personal life would be good. Yes,
personal
ma'am.
life. General reading for Alta. Yes. Okay, I'll do a 3-card spread just to get us started with this personal reading for Alta. And let's see here. In the past position, I have the Universe. In the present position, I have the Hung Man reversed. And in the future position, I have the 5 of Wands. So let's take a look here. I'm putting down a couple more cards, trying to get a little bit more information going here.
Okay,
so I would say in the past with the Universe, you were pretty much moving in the flow of things. Everything is, you had everything pretty well moving together, working together nicely with your mental, your physical, emotional, spiritual self. And then in the present here, you're coming with the Hung Man reversed. You've been taking a bit of a break, and it's time for you to get back in the groove of things. So looking here in the future position, I've got the 5 of Wands, and 5s have to deal with habits and patterns, and Wands have to do with the way that you think and the way you create. And I'm going to go ahead and hold the card up. I know we're on the radio right now, but later when when they publish the televised, you can see the card, and you can see that there's a man on a high point holding a wand, essentially facing off with a bunch of people with wands in front of him. And so essentially we have you defending your ideas. It looks like you've got some new things that you're wanting to do, but you're doing things the old way of doing them, and it's just not going to work for you. So you're going to need to get a little creative. And folks just aren't gonna let you step away from the old ways of doing things very easily. So stick by your guns on this one, because it's this new approach is really going to work for you really well. Do you have children or grandchildren? 2 daughters?
Yes.
Or two girls?
I have 3 boys and a grandson now.
And a grandson
and a granddaughter, I'm sorry.
Grandson and a granddaughter. Okay, so what I have here is I have the Princess of Wands, and then I have the Princess of Swords reversed, along with the Six of Swords reversed. And so essentially here, what I see is you're going to be making some pretty tough decisions. So things in the near future aren't exactly all rosy, but you're going to have the means to do this. You just need to remember to do this a new way. And I say this because you've got the horned one, and then you've got the Emperor reversed. And the horned one is about doing things for pleasure, and is about doing things in a naturally evolving way. And the Emperor tends to have a very dogmatic approach. He likes the rules. But in this case, you've got the Emperor reversed to you, so I'm going to encourage you to break the rules.
Okay.
And really stick to your guns. I really believe that this is going to go well for you. Let me put a couple more cards down. Yeah, you're going to have a lot of distractions though. So I see here with the Five of Swords reversed, and you've got the King of Wands reversed along with the Prince of Pentacles, and then you've got the Five of Cups reversed. So fives are all about your habits and patterns. So your biggest challenge is going to be finding a new way to do things, to think outside the box. If for instance, if you were baking a cake, I would tell you to not only try a new recipe, but make one up of your own. It's that kind of energy. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
You're very welcome. Is there something else I can look at for you here?
Can you tell me anything more about my grandson at all?
Your grandson? Okay. What's his name?
Yes. Elias.
Elias, okay.
Yes.
Elias, his grandson. What's going on with Elias? Let's see here. Okay. Alrighty. So in the past position, I've got the Three of Swords reversed. Swords tend to deal with action. Some people like to see them as problems, but I don't really like to see them that way. But I would say that with the imagery, and I'm going to hold the card up again, you've got a young lady walking down this pathway bordered by 3 swords, 2 beside her and 1 above her. And in essence, I'd say he's been trying to find his way. And that's a fairly lonely road to be on, so I can see why you're wanting to know a little bit more about him. In the present, I've got the Queen of Pentacles reversed with the Six of Wands. And this Queen of Pentacles is a mature woman, has dark hair.
Yes.
The Six of Wands is your sixes are decisions. Once again, this is all in your mind rather than in action. And you're going to be moving through that decision-making phase fairly quickly. I do see him coming through with the Ten of Swords reversed. And I'm sorry for sounding a little distracted. I'm putting down a couple more cards. With this Ten of Swords reversed here in the future position, these things that you've been fighting for, these decisions that you've been trying to make with the Six of Wands, you're going to make those decisions and be able to take action and move forward. Once again, though, you're going to be feeling very alone on this path because what is ahead on, or what is supporting this, is the Ace of Wands reversed with the Four of Wands reversed, finished up with the Eight of Swords. So you've got some delays with the Ace of Wands reversed, but with the Four of Wands reversed, that has you trying to make a choice and pick a path, and you're gonna be doing that fairly, I'd say, probably within. I'll put up a timing card here. Actually, fairly soon, I'd say within the week, you'll be able to make some decisions. And you're going to be working hard to keep the balance and moving forward, but you will be able to move forward. And that's with the Eight of Swords. And we only have a couple minutes left here. Did you have another question or a clarifier that I can do for you?
No, you were on the money with everything. I really appreciate your help. This has been a wonderful time talking with you. Thank you for my read. It was beautiful and exactly what I wanted to hear.
Oh, good. I'm glad I was able to be of help to you and your family tonight. And thank you for calling in. I really appreciate that.
Thank you for your help. I appreciate it. And you have a great evening.
Oh, thank you. I surely will. Be blessed. And
you too.
So
thank you. Yes.
You're welcome. Good night. So our time together is coming to an end. Thank you for tuning in. For your personal reading, find me at ravengale.com. That's at RAVENGAYLE.com. Or message me direct on Facebook at Ravengale Tarot. Until we talk again, may you and yours have the very best of happiness. With thanks. Blessed be.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Live from LadyDPsychicParties.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astrology and Psychic Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody, welcome to Astrology and Psychic Readings with Lady D. I'm your host for this segment, Lady D. Hope you've all had an amazing week ahead. So with this week is going to be another good week with the astrology. The only sort of day that we have that's not as positive would be next Thursday. So we've still got today feeling that conjunction of Venus and Jupiter, which conjunct yesterday, and it was opposing that full moon that we had, and we've still got that full moon energy today, and it's still opposing that. So that's a really good energy. That moon is Sagittarius, so it's about being free, it's about having fun, it's about taking risks, it's about perhaps travel or planning some sort of travel as well. And it's about, like says, luck with either like love or relationships. And that even could be going even to the point of planning a trip with a loved one, maybe a family member or partner. Could be something like that, bringing up those kind of energies coming up for this next couple of days. We've also got today, so Venus has moved into Gemini, and that has happened today. We've also got on the 25th, 26th, depending where you are in the world, we've got Jupiter making that move from Taurus into Gemini as well. We'll be there for roughly over the next year. So with this Gemini aspects coming in, Gemini is also a sign of youthfulness. It's just a sign of networking. It's a sign of learning. With Geminis, you can have a conversation with them about just about any other subject because they want to learn so much and they have an interest about so many different things. And They might even think they never know enough, so they can always continue to learn and to grow. But they're also youthful people as well. I always find when you talk to a Gemini and they're talking about something that they're passionate about or excited about, their eyes sort of light up. So I always like that aspect with Geminis with them too. They're very fun people. They are really good working with young people. So we're going to have this energy of like light, social energy, being very social, networking. Big thing about Geminis is about networking. So over the next year, we may find different countries creating different partnerships or networking to gain different things around the world. I also may see changes in the education system too, and it'll be positive changes that come in with that. We've also got 2 this week. Especially next Thursday, we actually do have it's a day of a big transformation day. We have the sun, we've got Mercury, we do have Venus, we've got Jupiter and Uranus all trying Pluto, and then we've got Neptune sextiling Pluto. So this day is going to be a big transformation day. It could be a day of endings, but it's going to be a positive aspect too with that. We're finishing up today, saying tomorrow, finishing up with that square with Mercury and Pluto, which will be finishing up, which will be a good aspect. I know I've had people messaging me, friends, and that with not hearing like great news or people being bullied or just being told certain things that aren't very great been happening, and that's because of that square there. But that's finishing up this over the next couple of days, which is positive. But next Thursday, we also have a conjunction of Mars and Chiron, and that's also going to be creating a square with that Pluto. So on that day, it could be a day of frustration a little bit, or frustration over painful issues that have caused you a little bit of grief, maybe coming up to the surface that day. Some of the things that I've gotten written down here for this week ahead is about having patience and faith and just knowing that everything's going to work out. It's just like this is a week of not being bullied. So if you are bullied or got people who are strong around you, don't really stand up for it. But know how to say things in a way where it's not going to escalate too, which is also a thing to juggle with. Stay away from people that's saying about people causing you headaches. Don't neglect what needs to be done. Take notes. I feel like this could be a week of a bit of forgetfulness. So I feel like take notes of important things that need to be done. Help people when you can. There's a need to be free this week. I feel like also a week to need to find your quiet space and just to breathe in the world around you and to just sort of go within a little bit. Also a week of keep evolving, keep growing, keep learning as well. And I feel like this week it's about more knowing who you are. So it doesn't matter what people say. What people say to you, just know that you're beautiful or that you're great, your confidence inside and out. So let's go to a caller. So we've got here Laura, who is in New Jersey. So Luna, hi Luna. That's the name of my friend's cat's name. How are you today?
Hi, how are you?
Good. I'm good. How can I help you today?
Yes, I wanted to ask, I graduated from nursing school about a year ago and I took my test. I didn't do well and I want to know if I'm going to pass it once I take it, and when do you see me working as a registered nurse at a hospital?
Yeah, I feel like you're only repeating this once. So I do feel like you will get in this time. I do feel like it's your calling. I feel like you have a need to be able to help people and understand people as well. I feel like your career is going to blossom, but I do feel like it's going to go more into a holistic caring profession. I don't know when that will happen, but I just feel like it's a holistic thing there for you. But you are going to grow, and I do feel like it is your calling. I see you also working with babies as well.
With babies?
I feel like I see working with babies too. I just feel like you kind of already know everything, but you get it's the stress or the pressure that makes you forget or make you not as confident. But I kind of feel like you know, and I feel like sometimes the words or certain terms trick you. But I feel like you kind of already know what to do, like you know everything as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was 3 years. I mean, we always had to score like 100% in our medication calculations. We had to maintain a B average or else we wouldn't be able to graduate. So, I mean, I know the material, but I could be nervous because when you take tests, you always feel nervous.
Yeah, I'm that way too. I hate tests because I'm the same way. I get very pressured and very nervous about it. But I feel like I'm not a doctor or anything like that, but I kind of feel like acupuncture, something that's going to make you relax, even before the test, just to make you breathe. I feel like it's going to help you, or just to just help with stress anyway. I feel like acupuncture is a good thing for you to do. If you know anyone who is good at doing that or provides that service, not a doctor. Because I just feel like you need something just to help you not stress out. That's what I feel like for you. And I feel like that will also help too. And I feel like also there's an anxiety that's also linked to, I feel like, something to do with the past. There's some sort of anxiety thing that's linked. So maybe like kinesiology or something as well might also help. I feel like temptation here, but I feel like it's more you, like negative. I feel like there's a man around you too. It's quite positive around you, and he does want you to do really well. And it's like he's like your cheerleader. So not that's your partner or brother or someone, but I just feel like there's a male around you who's like a cheerleader around you too. And I just feel like, don't worry, you're going to come through this. I don't feel like you're going to have to repeat again. I feel like it's like your calling as well. It's a very tiring job that I feel. I mean, I'm not a nurse myself, but I do feel like it's going to be very tiring, but also going to be very rewarding for you. There's a pathway. You're not just going to be doing straight nursing. There's another pathway for you that you're going to go down. I keep on hearing holistic, so I feel like you're going to go down a natural path or some sort of holistic learning path as well. Like this is just the beginning to where you're going to end up in your path. I feel like that. You're very caring, you're very compassionate. You're very good with people who do need help and caring too. I just think you got it there. It's just your own mind. It's your mind. I see an A, so I feel like you might be getting an A. So I do see A there for you too.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
An A, I see A. So if it's marked like A, B, C, D, I feel like you're getting an A.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, you mean like an A in the exam?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because it's a pass or fail, but you can only have 15 wrong. I believe the test is 85 questions, and you can only have 15 wrong. But for some reason, when I took the test, it was 150 questions, and I almost made it. So I think it was like 2 areas I didn't do well. But, I mean, do you feel like I'm going to have to do more than 85 questions or just about?
Oh, I feel like I like to mix it up to trick you. I just feel like it's about tricking you a little bit. But I feel like you're quite confident. So I just feel like if it was a practical exam, I feel like you would ace it. Because I can see you by taking the blood pressure. I can see you being quite confident in doing all the practical stuff. I feel like you're just going to have to, I feel like for you, it's about like being tested but I feel like you need to know the term, the technology, the terminology. I feel like that might be a bit downfall. Like I'm very good at simple terms. I may not know all the technical, even like in the psychic world, I get mixed up with all the clairvoyance and clairaudience and all the different clairs. But I know, I hear spirit, I feel spirit. I see things in my third eye. So I feel like I know you know all the simple. If I asked you, you could explain to me very simply. But I feel like with you, it's just about learning those terminology, those terms. So I feel like once you got that in your head, and I feel like if you practice it, and you've got someone there helping you quiz it, I feel like I keep on getting twice. I feel like you're doing this test twice. So I feel like one more time, you've got it. I do see you going down this path of nursing or healing. How many years are you going to stay in that before you go? Look, I feel like there's 3 or 4 years before you're going to go and do something different. And I feel like it's still in the health profession, like even hearing holistic. So I feel like whatever you're going to be doing after this, it's something more maybe on the natural side of things, or about how triggers affect people. There's something holistic that you're going to be doing after this as well.
Well, I was thinking about either getting my master certificate or my doctorate degree, like for nurse practitioner, but I was not sure if I was going to go into mental health or to work as a nurse practitioner in the emergency room. I wasn't sure. What's that?
Look, you're going to be doing stuff with the mind. Like, I feel like you're doing things with the mind. You also, I feel like there's it even could be what I'm seeing. It even could be like homeopathic that you're going to be doing in the end. I feel like you'll do the medical stuff, like you're going to be doing it now. I do see you in a nursing outfit. I do see you like walking around like hospitals. So you will get to that. But I also see like some sort of like natural, like homeopathic, like I see with the flowers and different plants too. So I do feel like there's that for you as well. Like you're going to change once you're in doing the profession. There's a change here, but I feel like it's going to be a good change that you do. You are going to study more.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Lady D. Live from LadyDPsychicParties.com. Connect direct. You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live tonight on the Ask One Radio Network, where we get together every Wednesday to look through the tarot cards. I've got a cold today. Isn't that wonderful? A good old-fashioned cold. Nothing serious, just annoying enough to be annoying. It's just, I hate colds because you're not really sick enough for anybody to want to rush to your bedside and take care of you. But you're sick enough that it's nasty, and it's just, you feel, yeah. But here I am, shuffling up the cards, ready to go. And we are, we're more than halfway through January. It's been a nice winter here in New York, which is, if there's one thing that characterizes New York, it's not the theater, it's not the eccentric people, it's the constant level of complaining that we have. Many years ago, you go to the Internet Archive and you'll find loads of recordings by Gene Shepard, who is the narrator of the wonderful movie A Christmas Story, from his book. And there is a recording there from, I think, 1961, is somewhere buried in there, of him explaining how New Yorkers go berserk when there's rain. That he says water falling from the sky makes big, brave New Yorkers go limp, and they panic, and it's a mess. But the same thing here now. We don't have snow. We haven't had snow this year, and people are complaining. They're whining and complaining about the lack of snow. Well, we're going to get snow. I mean, this is almost a given. It's been only about, I think, 4 years since we went this long without snow, and it's just not, in terms of geology and climate. That's not even a microsecond. But we're going to get snow, and you know what's going to happen then? People are going to complain. They're going to complain about too much snow. They're going to hound the mayor for not cleaning up the driveways. You know, the whole thing. I've come to believe in my 282 years as a New Yorker that it just feels that way, that complaining is the thing. You know, they talk about people who, Harry Cohn, the guy who founded Columbia Pictures, his advice to people was, kid, he was one of those tough guys who always said, kid. Yeah, there goes my nose, you see. The best advice for going through life is always go through life as though you're demanding to see the manager, which, of course, today there'll be a video about you and call you a Karen, but that's neither here nor there. But complaining, you know, I learned long ago, you can't please everybody, they would say. I'm starting to believe you just really can't please anybody, so you might as well just do what you think is right, do what you think is best, enjoy your life, and don't worry about complaining, because anybody who can complain that there's no snow and then complain a little while later that there is snow. And by the way, people are so grouchy when they get old. Remember how much you loved snow when you were little? Now we don't even have snow days here in New York for kids. That's the truth. They don't shut the schools down because of snow. They make the kids not trod through the snow, but go on a laptop or a computer, a desktop, whatever you use, a phone, who knows. But you have to attend school through the internet. Now, one of the joys of childhood was getting up on certain mornings and knowing that you're headed over to Central Park or Riverside Park, in my case, with a sled, and you're going to spend endless hours climbing up a hill just to zoom down it and then climb it up again and zoom down. Do people still do that? It was so much fun. It was ridiculous, but it was fun. It was just what we were supposed to do. Because when you're a child, that's a job. You see, that's your job as a child. There's certain things you have to do. And one of the things, whether you like it or not, is you have to go climb a hill. Generally, there's one about every 3 blocks in New York called Suicide Hill. And everyone thinks that theirs is the only one. All the kids do. And you get into fights with kids in other neighborhoods about whose Suicide Hill is the most dangerous. And we all hear the same urban legend about the kid who went off of the grass and onto the concrete and cut his fingers off. Kids are gruesome, you know that? Kids are just really gruesome. But that's our life. As a child, that's your work. You have to get up. They might as well have a time clock that you can punch when the snow comes, and you have to go a certain number of times up and down the hill. And then you go home, and you collapse, and then you start sneezing a couple of days later. And here we are. I have all the benefits of the cold without having done any of that. But I don't complain. I try not to complain about anything. If there's one thing that I don't complain about, it's complaining. But I'm relating it. I'm relating that to you. If you come to New York to visit, you'll have a great time. You're not going to get murdered. Trust me about that. Your chances are you're going to get killed if you're not, first of all, odds are you're not going to get murdered, but the odds are if you do get killed, it'll be by somebody you know and love who has a very good reason for doing it. It's not going to be killed by a total stranger. That's the way it usually goes. But the places that you want to see here in New York are highly protected, like where I am in the Theater District and the Times Square area. It's pretty good. That's rather morbid, but hey, these are the facts. People are led to believe that there's crime waves. I was in school, believe it or not, I did go to school. I went to high school, and a group of kids caught another group of kids robbing the lockers in the gym, and they beat them up. Now, it just so happened that the kids who were doing the robbing had white-colored skin, and the kids who were being robbed and did the beating up had black-colored skin. And I knew all of those kids who were involved, and there wasn't a single person around who didn't want to beat up those other kids. They were obnoxious kids. But that was simply it. They were found robbing the lockers while everybody was in the gym. The New York Times reported that as a race riot, literally a race riot, and racial strife, and that goes back to 1960. Okay, I'm not going to review. It was the 60s, let's say. Could have been the 70s, but it depends on how old I am at any given moment. I adjust my age. Did you know that? You do that too, don't you? You adjust your age as necessary. Depends on how I feel in the morning. Right now, I'm feeling very old. But that's when I learned not to particularly trust the news, because I knew the kids involved. I knew what had happened. I was almost a witness to it. The only thing that stopped me from being a witness to it is that I'm not very big on bouncing a ball, and just for the hell of it, So these were just kids who liked playing basketball in the gym. And they were good at it. And then they came out a little early and saw these other guys opening the lockers and stealing watches and things like that. And they gave them what is informally known in New York as an alley party. But according to the New York Times, there was nothing but racial strife in that school. And, it was awful. You'd never know it by being there. But, hey, there you go. That was the first lesson I learned about news. Not long after that, I went to work at a television station, and part of my job was preparing news. So I was well prepared for that. Well, I'm glad to be back with you tonight. We're going to spend as much of an hour as we can without me taking up too much time bloviating and telling you about all kinds of things. I usually do that a lot, but if I do it now, it'll be about how sick I am of chicken soup. And I don't think you want to hear that. Hot and sour soup, I like. That I like. I make hot and sour soup when I have a cold, because it clears the sinuses, as far as I know. The way I do it anyway. I use loads and loads of Tabasco sauce, and vinegar is in there too. That's a simple way to do it. You can find any simple recipe online for making hot and sour soup. If not, just drop me a line and ask Taro at earthlink.net, and I'll tell you how I do it. But I am a product of hot and sour soup right now. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a voice, and I would be sneezing, and I would be complaining and crying and whining and complaining. That's what I would be doing, because I am a New Yorker. And let's stop complaining. It would be nice if complaining has become an art form now. There's whole political parties that just live on complaining. There's whole politicians who just run on complaining, which I find quite amusing when the people in charge of things start complaining about things. But that's neither here nor there, because those people come and go, and the realities of life, such as tarot and magic and the beauty of the universe, it's all here. And we ought to just enjoy it as much as we can. And like I'm very fond of saying, there's a whole industry out there that's designed just to upset you, and it's called the news industry. And I'm not saying you should not pay attention to current events. Just don't let it get you down, because they will always find something to upset you. Notice as soon as they were finished with the chaos over the Speaker of the House, now it's, the chaos over the debt ceiling. And then as soon as they work that out, which they will, it'll be, the chaos over something else. Because that moves product, that sells things. Well, here we deal with the realities of life. We deal with the beauty of living, and we try to take a peek around the corner of time and space with the tarot cards. So I'm going to now ring a bell 3 times to declare a sacred space, and we'll jump right into the readings. The first up is Christy in Orangeburg, South Carolina. Hello, Christy. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing as well as I can be. I'm just with a cold. I'm just afraid I'm going to start sneezing, and I have this bizarre fear that I'm gonna get somebody sick in the audience, which is really stupid. But you know, I still feel it. You have a cold also?
I do. Where I live is so. I mean, we got allergies so bad here.
Oh gosh, you know something? I never knew how bad they could be. But this is a little tip for you. If you can avoid getting pneumonia, do that, because I had pneumonia a few years back and it left me with allergies. And I called the doctor and said, what the heck? What is that all about? And they said, oh, yeah, that's like a side thing. If you get pneumonia, the chances are pretty good that you'll end up with allergies. And I said, well, I did. Is this what people have been going through all the time? He said, yeah. I said, oh, man. So if anybody out there with allergies, do me a favor. I'm not a violent person, but if somebody starts making fun of you for the allergies, just punch them in the nose for me, would you? Just tell them Reverend Elliot said it's okay. I'm sure the police will go for that. Yeah. So, the allergies. Yeah, my heart is with you there.
It's bad because it's humid a lot here.
Oh, here it's, I don't know. Humid, and like I said, everybody here in New York complains all the time about the weather, but humid it isn't until maybe August. Then we get humidity. But I always think
it's 70 here. Like tomorrow it's gonna be like 74.
Yeah.
75.
But I keep thinking, because you can look, there's a wonderful website called Shorpy, SHORPY. They have high-resolution photographs going back to the early 20th century and late 19th century. And they're just beautiful pictures, and a lot of them show New York. And one is called The Close of a Career, which is kind of gross, but it just shows kids playing in the gutter in New York in the early 20th century with a dead horse lying there. Because that's what they did. And now I know that pollution is a bad thing and that the cars are polluting the air, but I'd hate to think what this town in New York smelled like in August when we had horses all over the place, because horses have their own form of pollution, and it's bad enough. But in the heat, in the August heat, oh man.
Right.
But I've done some time traveling, as they say. There's a wonderful book. If you can find it, get it. It's called Practical Time Travel. It's a very little book. It's a slim book. It's excruciatingly expensive for some reason. It's become famous. I bought one a few years ago for $3, but they're up to like $60, $70, $80. So if you can find a decent price for one of those, get it, and it'll show you how you can travel around in time. This is something I discussed a few weeks ago. I do firmly believe that we carry the memories of all our ancestors within us, and we can access those through meditation. And I've gone back to New York in the past, and I'm not doing that ever again because it smelled awful, awful, awful. So listen, what can we look at for you tonight? Maybe now that our noses are clogged, it'll be the perfect time for the bad smell.
I really don't know what's going on lately with me anymore, because it seems like I have so many setbacks. Like, I don't think about the setbacks, but it's like I get 2-3 feet ahead of me and I'm 5 feet back. Like, I got in an accident at work, and now I'm, just got so much with my back and my neck anymore that I've lost my job, and my relationship is failing with my boyfriend, and it's just so much going on. I don't know what is going on. So I was just calling to see what is going on with me, or is there any good things coming?
Yes. Yeah. The first thing I have is good news, which is that the 10 of Swords is the first card I got while you were describing that. And the 10 of Swords means the bad times are over. That means the worst has happened and it's over. I also have the Star, which is a card of hope and optimism. There are things happening that are very confusing in terms of romance in your life, which I've got cup cards here, which are about romance, and they're kind of up in the air, and it's very bewildering. But we know that from what you said. But so I'll skip that and just get to the part that looks good. There's a sign here of a new relationship coming in. Now, that can mean two different things. That could mean that your older relationship will reach another level, or there will be something new coming to you. Because I'm getting positive, the Knight of Cups is about something new happening in terms of affairs of the heart. And the Ace of Cups is also about something new coming. But it's also a card about growing happiness and good things on the way. Now, this is consistent with the Ten of Swords, which says that the worst is over and things are going to start getting better for you. So either you're going to have a new relationship that is going to be very good, or the older one, the one that, has problems, that's going to work out.
Okay.
So that's good. The main thing here is that Ten of Swords, which literally means that the world has thrown its worst at you and you're still here, and you're going to get up and keep going. So it's good news. Anything else you want to look at?
Do you think they're going to get to the bottom of my neck and my lower back? Because for 6 months I've been down.
Well, the card that I had about that was hope and optimism, was the Star.
Okay.
So that's a good thing too. But I keep getting here like the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Cups. In terms of the cups, I'm getting happy stuff for you. So I think that you'll get through that. You'll get over it. I mean, here's the Sun. I was hoping to get that card, and there it is. That's the card of healing and health and growth. So I think things are going to work out very well for you. It's just the back is awful. I mean, I had a doctor one time who told me that human beings were never meant to walk upright, and that's the problem. And then I thanked him and got a new doctor. That's not what I wanted to hear. But yeah, back problems are phew, man. So as long as you're getting medical attention and you're following what they're saying you should do, and you feel comfortable with it, and you don't ever hesitate to get second opinions, is the way I feel. But the card here that I was hoping I would see for you, anytime somebody has a medical problem, I hope to see that card. And there it is. It's the Sun, which is health and healing and growth and happiness. Good,
because it'd be in my favor, because I mean, like I said, now I got unemployed from where I was injured.
But you have a legal thing going, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I can take a look at that and see what there is with that. If you'd like, I'll shuffle the cards and take a look at the legal situation. We were involved in a legal thing here. It took a while. It took like a year and a half or so, but it's always
something
worth
that I never would have thought of.
Same here. Okay. Well, this is good. The cards are very good. They're favorable here for you. I'll tell you what they are. I mean, there's nothing coming outright and saying, yes, you're going to win, but here's what you got, which is the same message. It's the Five of Rods, which is a card of stiff competition, but it has within it the promise that you can deal with that. Then there's the Nine of Cups, which shows a very happy, well-fed, content person. And then there's the Six of Coins, which is a card about receiving money. Okay? So you see what I'm getting at? And bingo, here's the one. And here's the card. Here's the biggie, the Justice card. You're going to get the justice that you're looking for. As with many, and having been married to a lawyer for like almost 40 years, I should tell you, I understand. You may not get everything you want, but what I'm seeing in these cards is that you'll do okay. I'm not seeing that. That's me talking. That's just me. That's not the cards. The cards are not saying you're not going to get everything you want. You know what I mean? That's just me. The cards are showing. You look at that Six of Coins. You look that up on the internet, the Six of Coins with tarot, and they all show a guy handing out money. That's the good one. The justice card speaks for itself. You will be getting justice, and the Nine of Cups is, like I said, is a contented, happy person who's very well fed and enjoys the good things in life. So we can infer from that you're going to do all right financially too. Okay.
Well, good. Well,
so hang in there.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elliott. Thank you.
Get over that cold, and I promise to get over mine too.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
Bye-bye now. And we'll shuffle up the cards. You're listening to Reverend Elliott's Magical Window on the Ask One Radio Network. Does my voice get lower when I have a cold? Does it sound more impressive when I'm sick and have a cold? I knew a guy who he had a radio gig, and every once in a while, every few years, he would develop polyps on his vocal cords, which apparently is something that happens to people who talk for a living. And when that happened, his voice would go way down, and he would make a fortune doing voiceovers for products and commercials and radio ads and TV ads, and then he'd go get the vocal cords scraped and get the polyps removed, and he had a fine voice, obviously, but when he had those polyps, he would just rake in the money. Those were the good old days. It wasn't me, that's for sure. I did a few commercials for radio in my time, but one time I was listening to an oldies station here in New York, and I was on a ladder painting the ceiling, and the radio was on, and one of my ads came on, and I almost fell off the ladder. I was so surprised to hear my own voice coming out of the wall. So I guess I'm not cut out for that business. Sabrina in Vancouver, British Columbia is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening. How are you doing tonight?
Not bad. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, just getting through a cold. So maybe hot water and bourbon would do it. Somebody told me to do that one time when I had a cold, but then I ended up with another problem, which I don't want to go into. So what can I look at for you tonight?
Okay, I guess one of the first thing is if you can see kind of what's going on with my aunt.
Okay. Is your aunt no longer with us?
Oh, she's still here.
Oh, good. Because I do get afterlife readings for afterlife things, and people are very delicate about that, and I try to kind of tiptoe around it a little bit. Okay, so you want to spy on your aunt, right? That tarot is good for that. Shall we see what's going on?
There's lots going on. Just wondering if you could see anything how that's going to go.
Does this involve money?
It involves money and
because I have
lots of issues.
I have the King of Coins, the Queen of Coins, the Ace of Coins here. The first cards I pulled out, and the Two of Coins and the 10 of all these 5 cards I just pulled out are all about coins. So the cards are telling me look into money. Is something going on financially with her?
Yes.
Okay. There's struggle. There's a strike. There's somebody. Look, I'm going to do this as diplomatically as possible. There's somebody behind the scenes doing something bad. Is that what you see going on?
Well, I thought there was one person, but I'm not sure if there's just one or more now.
Well, I definitely have a card here about one person. It's a 5 of Swords, which is not a very good card. 5s are trouble in tarot, and the 5 of Swords shows a rather smug person sneaking around, doing bad stuff, let's say, in the background, and that's not a good sign. I also have the 7 of Rods, which is a person, it could be you, who can handle that, can sweep away all these obstacles and will be successful at handling it. That's the 6 of Rods. So what I'm seeing is, while there's somebody who's creating trouble, there's somebody else who is going to be able to handle it and stop it. And just stop the troubles, which is something I like to see when I find a troublemaker in the deck, because it's not nice, That's pretty much. the person to be concerned about here is a very charismatic person, an attractive person, a person who is powerful and impresses people. Is somebody around like that?
There definitely is one, and there's someone else that we've kind of put in charge to try to stop it.
Well, from what I see here, what you're doing to stop it is going to work. And here's the justice card again. I had that just earlier for the previous caller. That the card said there will be justice done here. You know, that's why I have the 6 of rods here, which tells me that things are going to work out very, very well. But it's going to be a struggle. Although you're going to be able to handle the struggle. That's the 7 of rods.
Okay, be okay.
But there is somebody who's doing things that is not the best interest in your aunt, and you know this, so that's good.
Yes.
So the cards are just pretty much confirming what you know, is that there is somebody doing this. The 10 of coins is the card I have here at the finish, which is a happy ending to all that. It's going to work out all right.
Okay.
So that's good.
Okay, great, thank you. And I'm just wondering if you could see something or anything with my mom's overall health.
Health, let's see. I'll shuffle them up again. You know, I've got cards of waiting, like the 2 of rods, the 2 of swords. 2s are about balance. 2s are waiting. 3 of rods is waiting for something to bear fruit. It tells me that if there was something that was wrong health-wise, it's in abeyance right now. It looks like this is a good period.
So
okay.
The health overall with her seems to be okay.
I'm not seeing anything wrong here. I'm seeing just everything kind of status quo, like, you know. No, that's just a set of cards here many miles away. If you have any concerns, you know, please go check it out with a doctor, because this could also mean that if there is anything wrong, they can find it and deal with it.
Okay.
But what I see now is things are kind of stable. You know, I'm getting well-balanced cards. Let's just put it that way. Things are stable.
Oh, great. Okay, thank you.
My pleasure.
I guess the last one is, I guess, what do you see happening in the future with me?
Well, overall, I see that you need, that you're going to take some time out for yourself, and you're going to have balance restored. Your life feels out of balance. Don't you feel that at times?
Yes.
Well, you're going to restore that balance. I have the 4 of swords, which is taking time out and just letting things percolate around you, just relaxing, and the temperance card, which is things returning to balance. And I think that's just about what you need at this point. You'll be good at that. The world card is here. That's a card of success. So you need to take care of yourself a little bit more. You're very good about helping other people, is what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
You're going to need to take some time out for yourself, because, you know, and I know it sounds selfish, but you can't help other people if you don't take care of yourself first. And you'll do that. You'll do that. And the temperance card shows me that you will retain balance in your life. You'll have a return to balance, and that's good, because you've been very busy. From what I see here, emotionally and mentally, you've been quite busy. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yes.
Yeah. So that 4 of swords is a nice relaxing period of just taking time out for yourself. Okay, so look to do that, because you have it coming and you deserve it. I just shuffled and cut the cards again, and I got the temperance card again. Definitely balance is coming your way. So that's good.
And do you see anything spiritual happening here?
Well, the whole thing is going to be wrapped in spiritual accoutrements here, because I've got the Judgment card, which there's going to be a rebirth. After you get that, see, there's the sword, the Four of Swords again. That's that period of resting. That's followed by the Judgment card, Temperance card. Now again, the Empress, which is a card of making things grow. A person who's very creative. Yeah, you're going to head for something very good spiritually if you can get that time out for yourself and just pull the various forces in your life into balance. And you're working on that, and you're going to succeed at it, from what I see.
Okay, and I guess just, how do I word it? Spiritual protection around me would be very important for me.
Well, I'm seeing that, and see, the other thing is, the Nine of Coins is here, for instance, and that is a card of a person who is at peace with herself and at one with herself and can be all right alone. It doesn't mean loneliness. It doesn't mean being a hermit. It just means that you're centered and you're at peace. And that was the balance that you had, and you're going to be getting that back. Okay?
Okay. Okay, so I'll be getting the peace, the balance back again.
Yes. Oh, yeah. There's balance will be restored to your life if you can take out some time just for yourself and pull away from these things, because that'll help you a great deal.
Okay, and spiritually,
there's a period of growth coming after that.
After that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you'll get there. I've got like the Six of Swords here, which tells me you will get there. You will make it.
Okay, and could you suggest anything to help spiritually protection, or?
What kind of protection do you need?
Just from being safe and not being, I don't know if the proper word is let's say, attacked.
Well, okay, I will do this. First of all, I'll tell you, I think that period of time out that I saw on the cards will answer that, because you'll be able to do that. But get yourself a return candle. They're kind of large, but you can get them at various occult supply places like Wisdom Products or Azure Green, things like that. And it's half black and half red. And if anybody's sending you anything negative, burning that is said to return it to them. So that could help you out.
Okay, great.
Because there is some negativity going on around the situations that you're describing, but you're pretty well covered for it. But get a return candle and try that out.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate that.
My pleasure. Bye now. And let's shuffle up the cards. And hey, look at that. We've come to the halfway mark, and you're listening to Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. I call it the magical window, but it's really just tarot cards. I don't know what struck me to call it a magical window, but it's at least I didn't call it magical goggles. You know, that would sound kind of silly. Would you imagine being tied to that for 11 years, doing a show called Reverend Elliott's Magical Goggles? Although beer goggles are close enough to that. And we discussed that earlier when I said somebody told me to go out and drink bourbon when I had a cold. I'm not going to explain what happened to me after that. Sarah in Conway, South Carolina is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Good, how are you?
I'm doing okay, considering I just have a bit of an annoying cold. How are you?
I'm okay.
Well, maybe we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
Like, is there anyone around me protecting me?
You looking for spiritual protection, maybe like from the other side?
Well, I was thinking if there's my daughter around me protecting me.
Has you lost your daughter?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. Let's see what we've got here. Well, I have, well, the first card I have here is the High Priestess, and that's one of the cards that I look for when somebody asks me to see a thing like that, because the High Priestess sees behind the veil being that which separates this world from the one to come. So this is something positive is going to emerge from this reading. Here's the Death card. That's another, see, okay. The cards are falling into place here. The card that I have, and there are two cards I have here, and we can read these as a message. They're both 10s, and 10s are about completion. 10s are, in this case, very positive. There's the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Coins, which is a card of, these are both cards of happiness and cards of family. And the 10 of Swords, I have 3 10 cards here. These are cards of completion, which, of course, you know, her time here was completed, and now she's somewhere else. The 10 of Swords, though, is an interesting card in that it means the worst is over, and I'm not suffering anymore. So I'm not going to ask you to go into any details about this, but the message I'm getting is that I've found completion, fulfillment, and there's happiness here, and that the message. And I get these. This is what's so peculiar. I get these a lot when I do this kind of reading, almost every single time. And the message is about happiness and joy. And that's what I guess what they're saying is that, and it's useless to say don't be sad, because we're always going to be sad. But it says that that I'm happy. And that's the message that I'm getting very emphatically from the Spirit, because I have the High Priestess card and the Death card here. And the interesting thing about the 10 of Coins is that it's a card about ancestors. And it's almost, when I get that, and I get that a lot with these readings, is I'm with my ancestors. So this is a person who the Spirit is doing very well. Okay?
Okay.
Anything else you want to look at?
I just wanted to know, am I right about my health?
Well, let's see what I see about your health. And of course, if you have any doubts, check with a physician. Very important.
Yes, sir.
As somebody who has had his share of medical visits in the last couple of years, I can tell you. I'm seeing that you're very strong, you're very powerful, and you're going to do well. I mean, I'm not getting anything bad or good, if you know what I mean. I see life just continuing for you. Okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
But if you have any doubts, get a checkup, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now.
Thank you.
Oh, there was I haven't heard a dial tone in so many years. It's always quaint when I hear that. I like dial tones. I'm sitting here. I'm looking at a phone from the 1920s that I use, which has a dial on it, and I can no longer use the dial. So that my phone calling has been drastically limited from that particular instrument. But you'll see one day. You'll see what I've got here. I've got a nice brass candlestick 1920s phone, which I don't think originally had a dial on it. I think somebody put that on. I could probably get a touch tone dial pad for that, but that would look pretty damn weird, don't you think? Amber in Des Moines, Iowa is next. Hi, Amber. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello.
Hi. How are you tonight, Amber?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. What can I look at for you?
I was hoping to connect with my dad.
Okay. Let's see what we've got. Oh, boy, here's a good one. The Moon card. Have you been dreaming about your dad?
Very much so.
Because that's what that card is about. It's the subconscious and dreams, and oh man, that's a good sign. Let's see what we have here. I have the Judgment card, which is references Last Judgment. So that's pretty much a confirmation that this is an afterlife reading. The Ace of Cups is here. That's a card of happiness. Everything is. I mean, I've got nothing but little happy cards here. It's so peculiar because whenever I do these readings, the message comes out happiness, even though there's a hint of sadness. The sadness of being gone is there. It's always there. Like in the moon card has teardrops on it. So there's always a tinge of sadness. But the spirit that I contact is always happy. And that's the message that they definitely want to get across. Here's the happiness and health and growth. There's the sun. It's all good stuff. So that's, again, these readings get so bizarrely dull, you know, they've come to. I seem to reach the people when they've come to terms with what happened to them. Once I did a reading, and it was quite clear that the soul that I had reached was not happy at all about what was going on. But that's a whole other story. There's a book in that one. But here, everything is fine. I just shuffled them again, and I'm still getting cards of happiness. So.
Good.
So that's the short and sweet answer. That the message is I'm doing okay. Here where I am. Okay?
All right.
Anything else you want to look at, or is that it?
Should we look at maybe I don't know my marriage?
Well, I've got the Lover's card right up at the top here. Now that also has a deeper meaning, not just simply romance. It's about making a choice. So it seems to me, and I also have the Hierophant, which is a card of marriage. So the cards are, again, the cards are working for you. They're telling me that they're hearing you. This isn't going to help you at all, but it's telling me that there's a choice that you need to make in terms of your marriage. Now, you knew that coming in, though, but they're not going to tell me what the choice is, and I wouldn't even dare to interpret the cards to tell you what to do, because the cards have more faith in you than that. The cards are very successful, and they're telling me that whatever choice you make, you'll make the right one for you. You've had some rough times. That's the 10 of Swords. That's the card that says the rough times are over. The 6 of Rods is the card that tells me that whatever you choose to do, it's going to be good and it's going to be successful for you. Okay, this is the second time I've had this card tonight. The 5 of Swords tells me there's somebody here who's making trouble for you. Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna win. You know, you're not gonna be victimized by that person. But there's a person there who wants to make trouble for you. You don't have to give me any details because I know that this is going to be intensely personal. But what I'm seeing is that you're going to make the right choice for yourself, and you're going to do okay for yourself. And the hard times are going to be over. Okay?
Okay.
Anything else you want to look at?
No, that was all.
Okay, well, thanks for calling.
Thank you.
And I will, after the show, I will light a white candle to send positive energy your way to help you with what is undoubtedly a difficult choice. But like I said, the cards show me that you're going to do what's right, and you're going to be happy with your choice, okay?
Okay. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye now. Let's shuffle them up now. Oh, there goes my nose again. Does it sound odd? Does my nose sound funny to you? My nose is running. I used to have one of those little wind-up toys with a nose that walked around, because my nose was running so much. But now, it's the old pick up the phone and say, is your refrigerator running? And, well, if you had a misspent childhood like mine, you know what comes next. It's the same as calling up the bowling alley and asking if he's got 10 pounds. Oh, never mind. Ava in Phoenix, Arizona is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hi, yes, I hear you.
Nice to talk to you.
Oh, glad you could call through. What can I look at for you?
Can I start with just I don't know what Spirit wants me to know?
Are you on a speakerphone? Because I'm having a little hard time hearing you here.
No, I'm on my regular phone. I'm just
Okay.
in a hallway, so it's probably echoey from that.
Yeah, it's a little. Sounds like you're in a big church. So, what exactly did you want to look at? I didn't quite hear it.
Can we look at what's going on in my with my career in education right now?
Sure. Well, that's outstanding. I got the Ace of Rods. That's a card here. That is a card about career. So there are new things coming your way in terms of career, which I would hope in terms of, since it's linked to your education. The Page of Coins is here too. That's a beginning of a stream of money. That's pretty good. The Magician is somebody who's got the power to make things happen, and you're drawing spiritual power from above, and you can use it here. You're going to be very successful. The Six of Rods, that's rods again, our career. That is a card of success and getting what you want and achieving it. The Two of Rods is here too. That is also, you're getting a lot of, the work is the main thing. Career is the main thing here that you're concerned with, because I'm getting all these cards that are rods. The Two of Rods is about waiting for something to happen in your chosen field. That's the thing. It's gonna take a bit more time, but here's the Ace of Swords. Now this is important because you mentioned education. Swords can be about strife and struggle, and that all depends on the other cards in the reading. But they also have the meaning of mental activity, and you're learning, and you're in school, and that is mental activity. And I'm seeing that in the sense that the Ace of Swords is going to be related to the Ace of Rods, which you have here, which is your education is going to lead you to a very good career in terms of what you want to do, and you'll enjoy it, and it's what you enjoy doing, and it'll pay well. The King of Cups is here, and that tells me that you're probably, in terms of work, you're more interested in the fulfillment angle than just the financial, correct?
Yes.
So you'll get that.
Okay.
Let's just end it with this then. The Ten of Cups is the card of perfected happiness. Your education, see, you asked about education and career, and I have the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Rods, which is about both of those things. So excellent. Yeah, and it's all happy. It's all good. So you're going to be all right.
Okay.
Anything else to look at?
Can we look at my love life?
Sure, I don't mind that at all. Well, what would you like to know? Or just see what the cards show you?
Just whatever the cards show me is fine.
Okay, did you recently have a not too good experience romantically?
Yeah. Yes.
I got the Nine of Swords here. That is a sad card, and that is generally, things not working out. Now, the Six of Swords is next, and that's a person who just picks up and keeps moving. So that's good. That is absolutely good. The person is moving from rough waters to calm waters on a little boat, and you're pushing yourself. You're getting there. So it stings, it hurts. You're not ready yet for another round of an affair of the heart. That's the Eight of Swords. Shows me that you're a bit tied up still, but it's coming, and it'll be okay. You're not the kind of person who freaks out when you're alone. That's the Nine of Coins. I had that earlier for somebody. You're centered in a way that you can be alone and still be happy, and you're not one of those. We all know people who are constantly, they need somebody. The Lover's card is here, but the Lover's card is the next one. It's in your future, and that'll be successful. Now, here's something I've got to run because we're running out of time, but I do have a few minutes, so let me tell you what's going to happen here. And I have 100% record of almost being right. How's that? This is the Four of Cups. That is a fascinating card in terms of relationship, because it tells me that somebody around you is interested in you, but has not made it clear.
Okay.
So keep an eye out. See if somebody's paying a little more attention to somebody you know. See if it's somebody paying a little more attention to you than usual. See if that person is leaving the door open a little bit, metaphorically speaking, or literally, then there'd be no doubt. But you know what I'm saying. If you look at the card, if you're familiar with tarot, or you can go online and look at the Four of Cups, it shows a person sitting there looking at 3 cups and contemplating the affairs of the heart. And there's a hand coming out of a cloud holding another cup, offering it. And that is the new relationship that's coming, but you don't see it coming. So it may take you by surprise, but it's going to be somebody who's near to you. And oh boy, here's the King of Cups. I'm glad you got this, because the emotional compact with you is very important. And you're hurting a little bit because of what happened, but you'll get through that. And let me leave you with one other one. This is another cup card, and I'll leave you with this. It's the 3 of Cups, which tells me that you may be meeting this person through people you know. Okay?
Okay.
So, but it's good. Sometimes it means the completion of a matter in plenitude and luxury, but it also means that something comes about romantically through your friends. So keep an eye there. But you're very young, I bet, and you'll keep going. Well, to me, everyone's very young now. But, you'll see how that happens when you hit my level. You'll see how suddenly everyone's young. but you'll see what I'm talking about. But you'll be okay. You have something coming, and it's going to be very good. I want to leave one last card for you. The 3 of Coins. So back to work. You're going to be starting when you do get a job, when you do get into your career, when you do get the work you're looking for, you're going to start with an assignment that's probably temporary. Keep an eye out for that, because you'll excel at it. You'll do so well that it'll lead to other offers. How's that?
Okay, that sounds great.
I've got to run. I've used up my time for the week, but I will send you positive energy with a white candle as soon as the show is over. How's that?
That sounds good. Thank you.
My pleasure. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now. And folks, that's it. We have hit the wall. We have come to the end. Can you believe it? We've come to the end of another episode of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window here on the Ask One Radio Network. And I didn't sneeze once, although my mouth is so dry. Man, I'm gonna drink some dehydration fluid, which, let me say hydration fluid. Drinking dehydration. What would dehydration fluid be? Vodka, right? That would do it. That would dehydrate me, throw me away. But no, I'm going to be drinking a nice, tall, cool glass of hydration fluid, because I don't like being dehydrated when I'm sick, and it doesn't help. So let's get into a few things here now that I want to always remind you of. My website is magic-works.com, magic-works.com, magic-works.com. There's like 100 and something pages there of interesting magical stuff that you can look at and have fun with and play with and contact me with, and you can see all kinds of interesting things there. Recommendations of books, there's videos there. Oh man, I one of the things I love seeing is when I look at my reports from the website on a daily basis. I see people who just tool around and see a lot. I don't see who you are personally. I just see that somebody visited from someplace and then hit a lot of pages. And I love that. And then there's mojoacademy.org for a book there that will change your life. mojoacademy.org has a great selection of books, including books that I haven't written, but I have reissued. So those are all there, mojoacademy.org. You can also find at magic-works.com a contact page for me. So I will be back with you again next week on Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. Until then, remember that who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift back to the universe. Bye-bye now.